I can't get anything to work today. Hey guys, how you doing today? Oh man. Okay, I am going to say tonight that it is not going to be no 3 or 4 hour one. 2.5 hours total. IMPN, Greasy, Scott. So by 12:30, 2.5 hours from now, that'll be it. Because I got to get some sleep. A regular. I can't do it. I can't. I don't know. My sleeping pattern is very disrupted right now. Uh, yeah, I went and got some glue, MPN, so we're ready to. I'm going to do the nut, the screws last because I want to make sure, have everything on it and make sure that, because that came with three shims. So I want to make sure the right one's on it because once I put those in, I don't want to take them back out. So that'll be the last thing I do. I mean, it's on it now. I back them out. Back them out, put the glue on them, put them back in, but I don't want to do it until I'm ready, till it's ready to go. Hi, Peggy. Thank you, Greasy. Thank you very much. I try. I mean, I honestly put an effort into making sure it's on time. I think I only messed up one time by a minute or two. So, other than that, I try to make it on time. Because before the shows on the other one, here, I don't want to be late. I don't want to be late. Oh, well, we'll back it up 15 or 20 minutes. I hate being late. It's so unprofessional. Well, okay. Peggy, I got your box mailed. Hey, Cheryl. Yeah, I had to take it to Staples to drop it off. So it probably won't go out till tomorrow, or God knows, maybe even Wednesday. Where, my God, I don't even know where my phone is. Hey, have you seen my phone? My phone, maybe, I don't know. I don't even know where it's at. I wanted to check that. Because the box that I sent Mad Hatter should be on its way from Warrendale, Pennsylvania to his state. But I don't know where the heck my phone went. Maybe it's over there. I don't know. I'll have to find it. Hmm. Hey, Lewis. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. You know, when he used to do that, then play the ending credits, I was like, thank God. Then, oh, I'm joking. Well, hey, Multi, there's letting fireworks off again, so she's down here. Yeah, it's probably on the other side, on the cabin side. I'm not sure. I didn't hear it. Hold on, let me go. Let me look real quick. You guys should be able to hear me most of the time, but I don't have it here. Huh. It's in the drawer. Found it. Okay. Reason being is I had it off. So now I did to hold on. Okay. So I got a text today from you guys don't know him. He's in Arizona. He's a friend of Billy Ray's, and through Billy I've met him. Just on here. And he called me today with problems with his guitar. So now I'm doing long distance phone call repairs apparently. But he replied, it says, "Bro, you're a genius. That really solved my problem. That guitar sounds incredible now. Thank you so much for your insight." Oh, well. Yep, I see where I missed a call from you, MPN. I am here. Thank you. And Peggy sent me, what did you say? Wednesday or Thursday. Oh, thank you, Peggy. So let me check on Mads. Hey, Billy. Okay, yeah, he got hold of me. Well, let me see what if Mads is still in Warrendale, Pennsylvania, or if it left. Your item departed our facility in Warrendale, PA distribution center at 6:58. The item is currently in transit to the destination. So he may have it Wednesday instead of Thursday. Matt, if you're watching, you got a box coming. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Billy, he sent me a thing. It said, "Hey, Hey, how's it going? I'm having a frustrating time trying to install a single pickup into one of my guitars. I just had a couple questions. Will you give me a call when you're free? He gave me his phone number, and I wrote back. I said, sure. But I was right in the middle working on MPN's uh, Floyd Rose nut, and I told him I'd call him after that. So about an hour or so went by, and I called him, and he answered the phone and goes, hello. I said, hey, man, what's up? He goes, who is this? Hey, Brian. Yeah, push pull. Yep. Beckley. I keep wanting to say Becky. Sorry. So now I should start a 1-800 number for guitar repair. Hey, Steve. Brian. Brian Lewis. Brian got the package that you told me to draw again on. So he got that. And seems pretty happy with it, which is always a good thing. So let me go back here now. Okay, let me start over. So thank you everybody for coming in. We have MPN, we got Greasy, we got Scott. Then we have Peggy, Cheryl, Lewis, Multi, Scott. Oh, we already got Scott. Hold on. I got old eyes here. Billy Ray, Jim, Beckley, Brian, or Searching for Tone, Lewis, Steve Gunner, my brother from another mother. I think that's everybody. You like the color? Yeah, on the front of the fret polishers, they look like it's not the bright green. It looks like it's burnt a little bit, and that reason being is because where I did where is that? Where I did the letters and the numbers in black, um, instead of just putting them right where there, it did the whole top layer black and then did green, couple layers of green over the black. That's why it looks like it's like discolored on that end. Billy Ray, what are we doing? I don't know. No, I just wanted to do a couple, 2.5 hours tonight because I got to get some sleep. Um, but I wanted to go over and look where we are on some of these guitars with Dane's. Marshall, the body for Marshall's guitar is out in the garage still. Um, but we can go through, make sure we got all the parts. Look where we are with Dane's parts, body, and neck, which I still have to do the headstock, paint it. I got MPN's Rhodes guitar on the bench. Let's see, Lewis. I'm using the fret polishers on your maple guitar neck. Looking good. Looking God. Paint booth is in the corner. It's not set up, but I do have it moved over to the corner. Reason being is I can't get Jed here. He's working like crazy, and it's too big for me to set up for one person. But I did get it in the corner where it's going to be assembled. I just have to get him here. Oh, never famous. Oh, okay. Is that you? Thank you. Working on it for 3 days. Well, hey, Mitch. Never, if you click subscribe, I normally don't tell people to do that, but at 500, Billy Ray donated a guitar, and Billy will be sending a guitar out to someone once we reach 500 subscribers. We're going to do a show that's subscriber only, and if you're in the chat, you'll have your name in the drawing, and Billy will be sending a guitar to some lucky person. Thank you. And I'm glad it worked out for you. So that's cool. So yeah, I want to do that. Go over those guitars. Garguts' guitar. You see it sitting behind me. Well, behind. Did I just break that again? No. Right here, and Garguts' guitar. Avi, you gotta watch out, sweetheart. Garguts' guitar is right here. It is the blood, the murder weapon. And I'll show you, for those of you who are new, actually looks like open flesh wounds. So, this guitar, where you at? Abe, you can't, honey, lay right there. Right there you go. This guitar is basically done, except for the pickups. So when he gets a new set of pickups sent to me, I'll get these in and get this back to Texas, and he can get to recording. So I don't know what we call this one, blood and guts. Something. I don't want to run a thing over her. And then this one I'll worry about this one once I get a couple of the other ones out of here and get this one done right. And this one will be ready to go to somebody. And then I did order silver hollow flash to put some more on here. All I had was just the blue. So I want to put some silver on it. Can't really. So this is the hollowed warrior. Um, then once I get Marshall's painted and Dane's cleared, and then we'll take this apart and we'll do the just the top in black with the cell shading on it, and then clear over it. And I'll have to set this up for Dave because, my God, these are like a ½ inch off the frets down here. But I don't have to send this one back. He'll be, when he comes back up in a month or so, he'll just have it to take back with him. Then I think he's leaving me his fender. He's got a Fender Precision to do something. He wants it painted with big metal flake. It's called cell shading, Beckley. Greasy. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I wish he would get those. Yeah, I'm going to look into that too. Matter of fact, I was going to ask you. I want to go to the bench first, and then come back, and then get you guys on instead of waiting a whole hour. So we're already 22 minutes into it, but let me go over to the bench, and we'll look at make sure I got all the parts for Marshall's. I said the body's out in the garage. I do have to finish the glue on the big pick guard for it. So, all right, hold on. Let me switch cameras here. There we go. Or this. Nah, that one you can't see everything. I need to move the camera down a little bit. All right, so let me go back over to here. Now I need my phone again. Motley Crue. No, I don't care about Motley Crue. Never cared about Motley Crue. Where is? There we go. I was never a Crue fan. I mean, I listened to their music, yeah. But I was never. I think the only album of theirs I ever bought was two of them. Theater Pain and Dr. Feelgood. That was it. That was the only two albums I ever had of theirs. Okay. So I got the holes drilled. And then, oh, it's over here. So where'd the plate go? Over here. I'm working on this, trying to. This really doesn't matter that much, but I didn't want to break out the epoxy because that stuff really smells. So I tried doing it with glue. And I think we may have a winner here. I just got to trim it a little bit. So this had gotten beat up. One of those times where the router kicked. And it just needs to be a straight line because it'll end up, you put this on first, and basically this is already here, but this will bring it up to where it needs to be for the Floyd, and this is the deep one that goes down and cuts the sleeve or the shoulders a little bit and opens that up where it needs to be. But that was gone out of it. And then this one will go on after that one. Right around, it'll be, obviously you get center line, you got to place it and everything there and down here. But so I thought, man, let me try to at least make that some kind of surface there. Let me see how I did. I just used the glue to harden just enough to make it. It's just the bearing is what's riding around on that. Oh, no, it's not dry inside. I gotta let it sit. Now that's glued to my finger. Okay. So, MPNs, and I got the nut screwed in place. I didn't have to route it. I was able to actually be able to sand it down enough to get it in place. And this top, this black top right here, is not painted wood. It's like a thin veneer of black plastic. So I was able to get it sanded down with a block to where it'll go. But to get it level enough, I have the brass shim under there, which I don't know how well you can tell, but there's 3 brass shims. So until I get the Floyd on it and make sure it's the right height here, then I'm going to take this back off, take the 2 screws out, glue in the holes, and run the screws in to the glue in the holes, because MPN is a big fan of the bolt through. But if you look at this neck, that is like drilling through all this to put those 2 bolts in the back. It's like, that was the thickest part of all places. So we're going with the top mount, but I'm going to glue them in place, but I can't do it until I make sure I got the right shim in here. Try and get that off glue. Why is that messed up? So, but with this one, I want, dang it, get it in place, will you? Yeah, I need to move that down to about right here. about 10 inches closer. Oh, now I'm too far that way. Yeah, I need to drop it down to so you get a better view of actually what's going on. Okay, so parts wise, for MPN, I got the black switch instead of the gold one that was in it. Got one of those in black, put a pure tone in it. And then he sent, this is blasphemy, you know that, MPN putting a Van Halen product in a Rhodes. But for the volume pod, he wants that in it. So we got that. And then we got black Jackson tuners. Matter of fact, let me put those on here so they don't get lost. And we got the 4 All right. Yeah, I don't want to lose these pieces. So he went to black tuners. I had a set of black Jacksons. What we'll put on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, there is. There's a string retainer bar with it, but you may not need it with the angle of that. I'll have to find out. And that's where a lot of people don't, when they mess up, here's what happens. When they set their Floyd up and they put the nut on it, they'll get it all tuned, then they'll tighten the locking lugs on top, and it knocks it out of tune. Pulls it a little bit sharp. Reason being, let me grab another nut here for demonstration. So when your string is laying like this, that ain't gonna work. This isn't gonna work real right because it's not straight, but so when your string's like that, a lot of people put it and the string is not laying flat on the nut. It's up in the air some. And then they'll tighten it down, and what that'll do is pull it, make it sharp. With the retaining bar, the trick is to put it so it holds the string completely flat on the nut. And then when you tighten it down, it's not pulling it any. But a lot of people overlook that. They don't think about it. So retaining bar is a good thing to have. It's over here. Right here. Or no, it's right here actually. There it is. And there's the 2 screws. So it'll probably be right about in that area. But the angle of the head with the, I want to make, you know what, let's just stick one of these on there. See what this looks like. How far. You may not need it. Don't know for sure. If it does, it's just barely going to need it. But regardless, we'll have it ready to go. Either way. But I did get 2 things of glue today. Bought 2 instead of 1. So we have that. Black, black, pickup rings black. The pickups, these are the well, I suppose these are the ones you want back in it, right? The Bellcats. So we do have everything needed. Here. So MPN was gracious enough to, the gold stuff that was on here, trade me for black. Okay. So we got the black, black. These are in black. You got your black MXR knobs, the Van Halen volume pot. I'll put it in there. Okay. So tomorrow, I will go out and route this. And then tomorrow night, probably put all that stuff on and get it ready to install all the electronics. For the switch, instead of these floppy cables, we will use the cloth cables. Well, for all the wiring, actually. So that'll be a good thing. And then that'll be, I can get this one back in the mail to you probably by the end of the week. Because again, once it's together, I want it to sit a day or so. Make sure everything's fine. This chair I'm sitting on is going to break. It's rocking like crazy. All right, now as far as Dane's guitar goes, I need to do the headstock. And then do the clear on it. Get it back together, which all his parts are in here. What the heck? Oh. Let me, wood chunks. Rich's guitar parts. and Marshall's parts. There's Marshall's. So with Dane's, we have the battery box, Schecter Active 2006. Now, I haven't had this open since I tore it apart last October. These we don't need anymore because I put a different bridge in it. He got a Godo bridge, or Godo or Geiker or something, and they sent it to him. Here's the hardware. Black chrome. Yeah, we don't need this because we are using this one, Geiker roller bridge. So you can see the difference in the post size. I had to fill the holes on that and then re-drill it. But he wanted to use this one with the rollers. So that's what we have. Put that in there with that. I can't wait to get this one together and with that paint job. Battery box. What is this? Oh, screws for it. The back cover plate. But I always put the stuff in it and then mark it who and what guitar it's for. Here's Marshall's. This a little bit. So we got the left-handed tuners, which they fit on the right-handed body. Oh, wow, there's two of these in there. I gotta get that tape residue off that. And then we have the new Pure Tone, new gold mounting studs, and the new gold input cover, new gold jack. I had a set of gold because the ones that was on it were really, really worn down to just basic metal and just looked like it has a little bit of hint of color. Here's the new Floyd with the red upgrade, which I really think looks cool. And then the new sealed pot from Dunlop. And a new gold cap if he wants that, or the red one. Got wax on it. So there's only one pot, so we got to pick red or gold. Once we get the guitar together, we'll look at it. Using this top instead of the green one. There's the rest of the nut. There's new nut. Pickups have been wax potted. Screws, bar, neck. And then here's the original pickup rings. And the other ones. Oh, I did buy 2 other ones. And these were like $8 or $10. But they don't fit in the pick guard. You can see, because one of these is missing a front piece. There's the whole one. This is the one that was in the neck pickup, and that part was missing. So you can see they're too big for the net or for the pick guard. So I'm going to see if I can find just some regular gold ones that happen to be this size. Yeah, like look here. It's like a 1/8 inch on each side. So this whole guitar is going to be red and gold. Let's see if I can find just gold ones that are actual size, not extended. So I could use them with this. Yeah, this guitar being a one-off custom, it's like really, yeah, we're not going with the green because it doesn't match anything now. I still say the left-handed tremolo or the left-handed tuners was a mistake because there's no practical reason why they would have did that. So we got left-handed ones. Put those in there. Put that in there. So that's that. I'm just going to see if I can find just a set of regular gold that's the actual size. Let's see. And Rich's guitar parts. It being a Strat. Here's the Vega trim. The new Vega trim. But it's a 2-point. And there's those. And then he bought a Buddy Guy neck and a Buddy Guy loaded pick guard. So all that stuff, I don't have to do anything to it. So there's the Buddy Guy loaded pick guard. And there's the neck. Oh, I gotta go over the frets, clean them up a little bit. This was a used neck he got off of Reverb, but it is a Buddy Guy. So this is going on the red with white polka dot Strats. So as you can see, there are a lot of projects going on. And the stupid weather would ever settle down screwed me up for about a month and a half of stuff so far. 2 months. Heck, it's July. Yeah, 2 months. I should have been able to do all this stuff starting in April and May. But no, it's got a storm every day or be humid as can be. So I still have to take this down a little bit and put another layer of glue on it. That way I can buff it out. So for those of you who weren't around when I started this project, this is a gentleman from Honolulu. His favorite guitar, and it is a one-off custom guitar from Paradise Guitars. And these are like stained glass. They're inserts in here. And this whole big flower was missing. That came out. That one came out. Obviously, I couldn't make these. So I did this with epoxy. And I can buff it out to where it shines, but I'm just trying to level it out with the rest of the pickguard. And how you do that is just like that. Tape on the edges so it doesn't hurt the pickguard, and it lifts it just enough. You can see where I'll get that level. So there's like still a little low spot right there and right there. And I'm doing this. I made this with epoxy and mica powders to get the colors. And then I'm doing the covering with this glue boost. And then I can actually buff it out to a nice high shine. So this stuff you can feel, it's all kind of different heights. Like this one right here is really high, that little triangle piece compared to the rest of it. That's higher than that white pearl, but the blue is higher than that. It's just multi-level because these are individual pieces that were glued in. And over the last 16 years, he's had this guitar since 2010. He bought it new from Paradise Guitars in New York City, who also made one of Jason Becker's first guitars. Custom guitar for him. They have since closed shop and went out of business. So getting parts for this, because this basically covers the entire body, was impossible. So I had to figure a way to make this. So this was like a learning project here, trying to get something that would work. Yeah, there's just a couple of low spots here. And then I'll show this here in a minute. Hold on. The Guitar Mafia guitar. I got it all done, but the wiring. I got to wire it up, and then I can get it off in the shipping world. I can't win for keeping these mats clean. Sorry about the squeaking. So you can see the glue does a good job, because I showed on here last time I was working on this that you see how this is dull and scratched now, and I buffed it back out and brought it to a nice shine. So then what I'll do is lightly sand this with like 5,000, all of it, and remove the scratches, and even the scratches that were put on by Marshall for 16 years of playing this thing live. So get all this. So you can see that I've been, had it not been for the weather, I would say pretty much all these would have already been done and out the door. And then, you know, like Jed, I have to count on Jed to get the Hummer going, and then help me bolt the paint booth together. I mean, we did get it over where it needs to be, just got to put it together. And the issue is him working for himself. I don't want to have him miss a job to come down here and just help me out for free when he could be making whatever amount. So here is the guitar for the Guitar Mafia, I should say. I just got to wire it up. I got everything run in it, but I got to wire it up. And then this is done. And I can get it shipped out. So you can see that's gold and blue. How the hell did that move again? I can't win with this camera up here. There we go. Kind of. Oh, for God's sake. I'm trying to make it. broke off. Or no, it didn't. Hold on. Oh, yeah. That's the blue and gold. So I get all these done. And again, had the weather worked like it should have, everything would have been done by now. And I could be on to something else. No, that would be too easy. All right, now let me come back over here to the bench, or the desk. All right, hold on. Plus, I can take this headset off. Okay, there we go. That should be better. And we are good to go. Oh, thank you, Dave. Sorry doing all that. I missed pretty much everything in the chat. Okay, now let me send out the invites. Come on, here we go. MPN, you don't want to come on tonight? Greasy, I got yours sent. David, I got yours sent. Hey, Mr. Mick. Brian, if you're still here, you want to jump on? Okay, MPN, that's fine. Move this to that because they will be here shortly. Rico. RJ. Oh, you were talking about the camera on the bench, Peggy? Yeah, it's because I was moving it around like crazy. That's a strictly autofocus camera. Okay. I understand. Let's see. So the box to Mad is on its way to Vermont. It says Thursday. I'm hoping to be there Wednesday. With any luck. Yeah, with any luck, I'm hoping it will be there so he can have it to enjoy way before then. And let's see. Tone, 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 tone. Right about there. I don't know. Mix it down, mix it down, mix it down. Right there, maybe. There we go. That's not as bassy, I hope. There we go. Shut that off. All right. Oh, man. Jordan, no. And I've been asked if I've ever done that before, and I have not. Um, Mainly because knowing me, with years of painting guitars, and I'm talking 40 years of painting guitars, um, when you, hold on, when you wet sand, depending on how much water you're going to use, I have, they're like rubber stopper plugs. I can plug into all the holes and all that. Uh, because I've seen what water will do once it gets in the wood. So the whole dipping the wood body underwater completely, and they don't plug it, and then I don't know. I just can't. I mean, I know it works. I've seen it. I don't know if I want to try it. I mean, I might eventually. But who knows? But I do want to give something like that a try at least once. but I'm just not. I'm not in a hurry to do it. Let's put it that way. So yes, Peggy. Like I said, it was after 6 when I dropped it off, and they put it in the USPS box or container they have, and it won't be picked up till tomorrow. And whether or not it ships tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm not sure. When I dropped that off for Mad for 2.5 days, it said it was just accepted and didn't do anything. So I don't know. So it's the multi colored fret polishing kit you wanted, Peggy. Oh, when I dropped this one off? Oh, cool. Well, good. But yeah, Mads says Thursday. I'm thinking it's probably going to be Wednesday. I'm not going to say because I don't know if he watches these on repeat yet or not. I don't know. Hey, David.
Hey Ron, how you doing?
All right. So I'm not going to say what I shipped to Mad, but I'm hoping he'll be happy with it. Greasy may or may not be joining us later, but we're only going to go 2.5 hours. So
Okay,
another hour and 15 minutes.
right on.
Because I got to try to sleep. I got to
Yeah, I
try
didn't
to
sleep
sleep.
good last night either.
So that's good. I'm glad they notified you that it was dropped off. That's good. Hmm. So how was your day, David? Mine was so. I could have routed the MPN's guitar out, but I didn't have any glue to glue the templates in place so they don't move when you route. Because you put the tape down, you put tape down on the template, and you glue on the tape, the tape, glue to hold it in place. I didn't have any, and I still don't have another car. The Hummer's still broke, so I had to wait till she got off work. Then we went. She's like, well, let's just go get something to eat, and we went to Walmart, and I dropped Peggy's package off. But I bought 2 things of glue instead of 1.
Always good to have supplies.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, my day wasn't too bad. I had to do some. I had to do the whole day by myself, but my colleague was
What?
out. Yeah.
Oh well, you'll have that. There's certain days where. Wait a minute, dang it. Yeah, I've had that happen before.
Yeah, it's like I stayed up way too late Saturday, Friday and Saturday, and then Sunday I slept in. So then Monday night I can't sleep. So I'm running on empty the whole day. Now, granted, I'm working inside in the air condition. I'm not trying to complain like some of y'all working outside, but
There was when we were in Springfield, friends of ours, they actually owned a nursing home, Well, basically the wife did. The husband worked for the ODOT, the Ohio Department of Transportation. So on days when it was like this past week, and he would have to be working out on the highways in the sun, when he came home, she would say he's not in the best of moods.
Yeah.
Said, I don't think he would be.
Yeah, a little drained, a little exhausted,
And burnt.
quite
So for
possibly.
those of you who haven't known, I still have not opened the Vegemite. You know what? Let's open it now.
You got some burnt toast to put it on?
No. I got a whiff of it just now.
Just put a line on a piece of paper and then rub some in your teeth.
Mm-mm. Hey, there he is. Hold on.
My baloney has a first name. It's
No, this smells like
Fuckyou.
this. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Let me take that sign off of it. There we go. This actually smells like
diesel fuel and tar.
no. That's what it looks like. But this smells like very, very strong beef broth.
That makes sense.
Very strong. I mean, like you took a Weiler's beef broth cube and stuck it in your mouth.
Ugh.
Don't forget to pull out the brush. Jesus.
It doesn't smell bad though. It's just very strong, like beef. So that's what it looks like.
Oh.
Almost looks like some kind of molasses or something, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It doesn't come out.
That passed the Dairy Queen test. You need to put that on your ice cream. There you go. You know when they're going to hand it to you and they tip it upside down to show you?
If they don't, you're supposed to get it for free, and half the time they don't do it, and you don't get it for free either. But yeah, it smells like very strong, like if you open a packet of beef ramen noodles and you smell the packet, that's what this smells like. Okay, so I passed the first test. Doesn't smell as bad as I thought it would.
There you go.
So now I got to try it, but I got to butter the toast. Maybe
Yeah, just a little.
Maybe I ought to get
bit
garlic
on your
toast to put it on it.
finger.
So I will try it. Chris, if you watch this later on, I did open it, as you saw.
Just pretend it's a brick of heroin, you know, like those corporate pussies do in the movies. They'll just dip their little pinky in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's 150 grams. I swear to God, it doesn't taste that bad. Or doesn't smell that bad. I may be the one American that Chris will know that actually likes it.
And you're just slathering it on crackers and stuff. just in there, scooping a bunch out. It's like got a little thing hanging.
Heat it up and pour it over top spaghetti. But you got to eat it while it's warm. If not, it'll harden and you just get one big blob of spaghetti.
Make an Oreo cookie with some Ritz crackers.
Yeah.
It just tastes like it's the salt from the Ritz, man.
Yeah, Jordan, a friend of mine down in Australia sent me this. Took 2.5 weeks to get here, but it got here. He sent me that and this Rue keychain. I thought that said "I love ass" at first. when I first glanced at it.
It was from your friend. I didn't want to say
Yeah.
that. Everybody was thinking it, you know. Just was
And
gonna
then
say nothing.
he sent me an Australian flag too. So Chris has been a good Greasy. You know, he's been around forever on the other channel.
Oh yeah.
Chris has been a real good guy always. Although, since all that happened, he hasn't watched the other channel. He's in protest. So I thanked him.
Good. Well, you know, there are reasons.
Yep. So,
yeah. Well, I got these in the mail today. I swear these are the most god awful tasting throat lozenges I've ever had. If you chew on them, they'll break your freaking teeth.
It's supposed to melt in your mouth, not in your head.
I know they don't do either.
Yeah,
Yep.
And
So they come in this new tin because I have a chrome set of 16-inch radius, and this is the old packaging they did. And so this is the new one. It's pretty nice. Oh, and it says not only does it say "Made in America" up here on the top, it's proudly made in the USA.
There we go.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's see if I could get some of the glare out. Yeah, but they're really nice.
Cool.
Yeah. I guess they're finally starting to get caught up on the production.
Must be. Well, you figure because they're not making anything in Germany now.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing. They're not making any parts at all for Floyd in Germany.
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised because when I first ordered these things, when I got the notification, they said they'll be here this coming Friday, along with the, from Axe Labs, the stainless steel upgrade kit. So, Friday. I'm like, okay. And then I was just checking. Oh, okay, out for delivery on these. And then the other ones will be in tomorrow. So,
there you go.
Sweet. And then
I saw on eBay somebody was selling one of the original Floyd Pro low pros.
Mm-hmm.
Made in Germany. Yeah, $934. Yeah, you could burn that in your butthole. I'm not giving you $900.
Someone will buy it.
Yeah.
Someone will buy it.
I don't know. I got more faith in the world. At least wait till it drops to 500.
Yeah.
So if they put on their, no more made in Germany, last one, blah, 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 it'll sell.
Yeah.
Yeah, and how usually you look at the Facebook ads, and you see it a lot now on Reverb. Rare. This is rare.
Yeah.
But it's the 1,000,001 out of the other 1,000,002 that were made.
1 out of 1 million.
There's nothing funnier than early 80s, and, the shit didn't even come out till 2000.
Yeah. Well, it's better than the people used to have all these little metaphors for describing guitars dripping with tone. I mean, just dripping, just tone all over the place. I mean, you got to be careful. You'll slip in the tone and fall and break your hip.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what to wear. I just came in my pants.
The guy will post like a BC Rich Ironbird and write, has a Hendrix vibe. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Jimmy would have had this if it was around back then. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's amazing what some of these people put on here. Okay, I'm probably going to get
copyright strike.
Yeah, but I want to play this. Hold on. Because ever since we talked about it the other day, it's been on my mind and I can't get rid of it. So I figured I might as well play it. Because I think this guy is a killer guitar player. Sorry.
Oh, Junior Brown.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
have this, but I still do.
I got a star on my car and one on my chest, a gun on my hip and the right to arrest. I'm the guy who's a boss on this highway, so watch out what you're doing when you're driving my way. If you break the law, you'll hear from me, I know. I'm a working for the state, I'm the highway patrol. Well, you'll know me when you see me, 'cause my door's painted white, with my siren is screaming and my flashing red light. I work all day and I work all night, just to keep in law and order, trying to do what's right. If I write you out a ticket, then you better drive slow. I'm just doing my job, I'm the highway patrol. I'm the highway patrol, the highway patrol. My hours are long and my pay is low, but I'll do my best to keep you driving slow. I'm just doing my job, I'm the highway patrol. Too fast like you shouldn't do, you can bet your boots I'm coming after you. If you wanna race, then get on a racetrack, 'cause if you try to run away, I'm gonna bring you back. I'm here to keep all the speeders driving slow. I'm just doing my job, I'm the highway patrol. I'm the highway patrol, the highway patrol. My hours are long and my pay is low, but I'll do my best to keep you driving slow. I'm just doing my job, I'm the highway patrol. I'm just doing my job, I'm the highway patrol.
Always liked that song. Always
Oh,
liked
yeah.
that song.
That was the opening song for Me, Myself, and Irene, wasn't it? With Jim Carrey?
Yeah, I think it might have been.
Yeah.
Wow.
Been too long, I don't remember, but yeah, it sounds about right.
Like I said, he's 75 now, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
he
sure
was
he's just as handsome.
he was a bit older when he started kind of getting some recognition.
Let me see here. Junior Brown. Let's see.
Oh,
Junior
yeah,
Brown,
Louis, for sure.
2026. Let's see what he looks like now. Now let me share this. Maybe. Share. So this is what he looks like now.
Ooh, Red Fox got a little older.
Got a little gray. Yeah, he has several of those Guild Steels. I think one of them got stolen. It was returned pretty quick. Like, how can you like pawn that thing or something?
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's
can't.
got to know what the hell it is.
You can't. And it's funny because it's like the people who stole Steve Vai's guitars.
Yeah,
What are you going to do with them?
yeah,
You can't take them out and play them. You can't tell anybody you got them.
yeah. Even if you show your buddy, promise not to tell anybody. He's gonna go tell somebody.
I wonder how much that guitar weighs.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
probably
he's-
got some weight to it. Probably about maybe what 8-9 pounds.
I don't know. Was it made by Gibson?
Wow, he's still torn. Yeah, the guitar player in that video was his wife. Yeah.
Oh,
Right there.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Summer 25, yeah.
He's pretty cute.
Yeah, I always thought that he was like such an underrated guitar player.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
How old
You mean
is
his wife?
No, him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's one different color. Oh. Okay. That green?
That looks nice.
Yeah, that's that old timey green. You fellas like that shit on your strats and stuff.
Oh, yeah. It'd be better if it was pink.
What would they call that in the late 60s, early 70s when you got that on your refrigerator and stove, that green?
Oh, I remember like they used to call like it was a little darker shade though, as avocado green, but that's
Okay.
more that looks more like a sea foam.
Yeah, see foam halfway to military.
Yes.
Oh, well. I always liked his music.
Yeah.
Me too. Art Deco. There you go. That's probably the color.
Ever since we talked about that, that song's been in my head. I might as well play it, and I
Yeah.
know I'll get a strike about it. But oh well, it was worth it.
That's
I'll
the thing.
just play it again at the 2.5 hour mark, and then when they shut you down, it'll be good.
Yeah.
Oh man. So
Play another Saturday Night Live skit.
here, tomorrow a rain alarm. Rain is 12 miles away from me right now. Here's the weather for this week. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Today, rain, which it was. Tomorrow, stray thunderstorms. Wednesday's partly sunny. Thursday, it's thunderstorms. Friday, it's thunderstorms. Saturday, it's stray showers. Sunday, it's stray showers. So this is what I got to look forward to. So tomorrow or Wednesday is the day where there's supposed to be no rain.
So you're getting the heat dome next week.
We had it last week.
Yeah, you're getting it again.
Yeah, well, I hope not.
Yeah, and I'm getting it this week. Apparently Wednesday and Thursday is going to be real bad.
Hey,
Yeah,
Gracie,
we got the mid-80s here.
one of you guys, what's ASAP mean?
As soon as possible.
No hurry, just when you can, let me know.
Very good.
I had to. Sorry.
Hey, I appreciate a good dad joke. And the
So
secret
does my
with
wife. I can only imagine. I can just hear it in my head. Yeah, my butthole will let you know.
Oh, I do have a good knock-knock joke for you.
Okay.
Go ahead and start it.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
No.
I get Jed with that probably 2 or 3 times a year when he's not paying attention. I'm like, all right, I got one. Okay, you start it. All right, knock, knock. Who's there? God damn you. God damn you who?
Yeah, 2 guys I worked with, a tall Latin guy named Diego, and he had talked with a little accent, and he always used to prank our boss all the time. Like our boss would come in like, "I'm looking for this," and then Diego would go real calm. "I know where it is." He goes, "Where?" And he goes, "In your ass." He'd get all pissed off and go like, and then like in one day he fell for that prank 5 times. It's like, dude, when are you gonna learn?
Well, I always try to say mucho around my Spanish speaking friends. It means a lot to them.
Let me remind you that they can pack your fudge in Uranus.
Yeah.
Anybody order any packed fudge from Uranus yet?
Hope they're wearing a hairnet.
I still want to get that T-shirt straight out of Uranus.
Yes.
That's a great design. Street, somebody will see the top part of it and the logo, and they're like, "Oh, okay, he's into what?"
They had some cool shirts, I'm telling you.
They
I
did.
didn't know I was going to be laughing at this again. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's a joke that
Y'all
never
can
gets
say what
old.
you want. That's just pretty funny.
Oh God. Hey, I'm telling you, when we went past the sign on the highway, I was like, "What the hell?" I thought it was a joke. I was like, "Wait a minute." I've been packing Uranus for years.
Yeah, once you get your fudge packed in Uranus, you'll always want to come back for more.
I had wait a minute. Come on. That goes with this I'll probably never find it now. 5,000 some, but I need to figure a way to fix this. There was a here it is. I got it. Look at this. This is how you know you got the right girl. My buddy Jed said, you don't have the guts to send that to your son. I said, you're right, I don't.
That's funny when you're like, looking at furniture and stuff, and you go to the guy, hey, is this the only stool sample you have here? It's all in the delivery.
Do you remember in the news years ago, actor Tony Randall?
Yeah.
From Odd Couple and other stuff. He had went to the hospital and had a stool sample for cancer, check for cancer. And whoever in the hospital stole it and was trying to sell it.
Good God.
Okay, that's like really sick for one. And Tony Randall hasn't been an actor in like 40 years at that time. So that was a true story. Someone actually stole the sample and tried to sell it.
And how do you deliver the news? Do you have my results? Well, here's the thing.
Somebody does.
I don't know if they got results. They got some kind of result, but I don't think they were the results that you were expecting.
That was in the news years ago. And I started laughing because somebody said something about Tony Randall the other day. And I thought, I could see Napoleon doing that if it was Alex Van Halen.
Yeah.
Then doing a show about it.
Tonight's broadcast. Shit.
This shit's real.
Genuine.
This is the real shit here.
This truly is exclusively Van Halen.
Don't make fun of the other channel. Oh, you stole one too?
Peggy, I don't know, but they're acting, like they were, I think they. It's not like it was Taylor Swift's, it was Tony Randall.
Yeah, they
he
just
was
put it in a
80s.
jar with a bowl, with a spoon, and it was like $27,000.
Well, you had the back in the '60s and '70s, you had the plaster casters, and then you got the shit collectors. I don't know.
That's good enough for Gene Simmons to write a song about it.
That's a great song.
It is.
It's. I love the way it starts with the bass line and then Ace's guitar part, the way it kicks in. That's badass. Peter's relaxed kind of drum beat.
That's one of their better songs, actually.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, Tony was a good actor. He really was. But
yeah,
not by shit good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think there's any actor or actresses I would do that for.
No. Not even Sydney Sweeney?
Nope. Not even. No. Nobody.
I wish they would have made Sydney Sweeney the new Supergirl instead of that angry looking. She looks like Chaka from Land of the Lost.
They should have made her the CEO of the Cracker Barrel. God, you thought people were pissed before.
Oh, I know.
Oh man,
Picture her in
a
the
great story.
Yeah.
True. Said he had 27. Oh, he had 27 people today.
Nice.
Oh well. I just find it funny that it's the views after the show that he doesn't get anymore.
Yeah.
And the funny part about it is, let's see, the fact that I'm doing exactly what he said not to do, and it's turning out better than him. He's like, yeah, don't do the 2 hour, 3 hours, 5. That's nothing. You won't get anything. And then it's working. That's bothering him, but he'll never admit it.
Oh, yeah.
So, oh well.
It's almost like that episode of Seinfeld where Costanza decided to do everything the complete opposite of what he normally does.
And it worked.
And things were like turning out great for him and stuff. Meets a woman and a thing. And, he's like usually tell him I'm an architect or something. He goes, no, I'm unemployed and I live with my parents. Oh, that's okay. He's like freaking out.
Seinfeld was such a good show.
I love that show.
And I was surprised the people that didn't like it. It wasn't about anything. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Just regular.
There was no show, and at the end of it, a cliffhanger to bring you back next week. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Then when my mom was here, though, she loves watching Walker, Texas Ranger. And
Chuck Norris.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen it for years, and I watched a couple episodes. I was like, well, other than Chuck Norris, everybody else in it couldn't act.
Yeah.
And it's funny, he's like the only Texas Ranger ever in the world that had to physically fight every week.
Yeah. Scott, Art Vandelay. It's like, hello? No, Vandelay Industries on him. George comes running out, puts his pants down. He's in the bathroom. Or like the one that's like the chick looks, I was in the pool.
You girls know about shrinkage, right? What?
It shrinks?
Lewis, that's why that on the back of MPN's guitar, I literally put Cosmo Kramer on the back. because of that Cosmo type paint job.
I couldn't believe the people in my own family that didn't like Seinfeld.
What?
Oh my God. And if you had a dinner event with us, there's always something to laugh about nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
How do you go from dinner with at my house to you don't like Seinfeld? Really?
The
No,
big thing here is the Christmas Vacation movie around the holidays.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All the quotes and everything going on. So I was sitting here the last when my mom was here the day before she left, the last meal we had. So I was just sitting there after we were all done, and I had my fork and I'm going on the plates like they did, so like when you was watching the meal on Christmas Vacation, you hear all
Yeah.
the silver. So she's like, "Will you stop that?" I'm like, "Grace died 30 years ago." Jones.
I always did the subtle curb your enthusiasm. You take that with Susie S. She would take the drink and, and then, hey, can you stop? Did Larry put you up to this? Yeah, you son of a bitch! Don't come home tonight.
Oh man,
Is that the Lebanese chicken or Pakistani chicken or something? Palestinian chicken.
The Palestinian chicken. Yes, I remember that.
And he's
I was thinking Babu.
I met him.
Did you?
Yeah, he came into this music store I was working at, and I was like, oh, dude, this is Babu. This is so freaking cool. He was actually really nice.
John, where's Cheech?
Hey, Chongs.
Hey, what's your first name? Ralph.
Cheech and Chong's next movie is a classic. That was like the first film appearance of Rita Wilson.
Really?
Yeah, she was the one going, "Help me, Wamba," at the very beginning.
That whole the whole Cheech and Chong movies were funny.
When they were like,
telling you, but you know how he always mentioned his cousin Red.
Yeah.
So if you watch the movie Senior Trip from National Lampoon, Tommy Chong's in it playing Red.
Oh.
Yes, I remember that.
He's driving the school bus. And then they give the principal some I don't know what they were, and they're like, "Man, those are the size of horses." Well, they're horse, whatever. But Red
Tranquilizers, I think.
Yeah, horse. Yes, Lewis.
God, that was a funny episode. Kramer hitting the golf ball into the whale's blowhole. Was that a Titleist?
I can't say I remember that one. That sucks.
Really?
Yeah, Lewis, it was Tom Hanks' wife.
He pretended to be a marine biologist.
Yeah.
But the seas were angry that day.
Yeah, I just can't place it. I don't think I saw that.
I do remember that, Chongs. Cheetah. I remember that. I does remember that.
YouTube changed it.
Yeah. Well, the YouTube changed a bunch of names there for a while.
Yeah.
Well, I know they put a bunch of numbers at the end of everybody's name. Just, I didn't know that they would change the whole name altogether. That's ridiculous.
Well, YouTube will do what they want to do when they want to do it.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, MPN lucked out. He got 5150 on the end of his. You know?
Yeah.
That's provided you're a Van Halen fan.
Yeah, right. I hope he is. Otherwise, he's he's kind of stuck with it.
He is, because I got to put Van Halen parts in a Randy Rhoads guitar.
I know.
That's funny. Oh, 5150. Are you a Van Halen fan? No, I hate them, man. I like Simply Red.
Or what was that one? What was that band in the early Naked Eyes?
Yeah. Well, always something there to remind me.
That's
That's
it.
not
Yep.
catchy song.
But who goes, hey, we're Naked Eyes? Okay.
Well, that's better than Spandau Ballet. It's like, we're Spandau Ballet and we're gonna rock.
Better than Who you guys?
Oh, bless your little hearts.
Well, that was wrong.
I was trying to read that post, Jim. Something about you can't drive a golf ball past your feet for so many yards. Oh, a double set. What do you call a lesbian in Alaska?
Klondike.
Klondike. Yep.
Okay, so what does he call a lesbian in Alaska?
Who knows? So let's see.
Oh, bingo.
Oh, it's bingo. And that's a house full of bingos right there.
That's a lot of dogs to feed. I'm just saying.
Who let the cats out? How did we go from Cheech and Chong to lesbians in Alaska?
You know,
That's
you're
just-
going to have to ask the cheetah.
And golf balls.
Cheetah.
We went from a golf ball to lesbians in Alaska. Somewhere that went down, you know.
The chat is
Gotta
like
be
a
the ball.
river.
Be the ball. Be the ball.
Then you wouldn't be
If
with
I
the
wanted to be a
lesbians.
piece of sports equipment, I'd be a lady's bicycle seat.
Speaking of sports, while we were at dinner today, they had TVs on, and you know, you have a Dallas Panda team.
Nope.
The Dallas Pandas.
Real pandas.
Okay.
It's professional wiffle ball. I swear to God.
I'm waiting for this to turn into a dad joke. It's really
No,
okay.
look it up.
Okay.
It's the Dallas Pandas.
I'm just like picturing
it's a wiffle ball team.
they're like, who are you? And they just come off on, we're the Dallas Pandas, bitch, you know, and it's like, okay, just go over there. Don't come near me.
I asked my wife, she's like, look at that. She's I can't believe there's professional wiffle ball. And I turned around and looked, and it was like the Dallas Pandas, and I thought, who are they playing? The Kansas Koalas or something? I don't know.
I mean, like wiffle ball now, it's like, it seemed like the pickleball kind of craze is dead or dying out.
No gloves, no nothing. The wiffle ball, the wiffle bat, there's no catcher, no umpire. There's the pitcher, and then two guys out in the outfield. That's it. There's like three guys out, and it was like indoors, and it's literally professional wiffle ball.
I can't even place wiffle ball.
Did you find it? Look up
Looking it
Dallas Pandas.
Wiffle ball, Jesus. You know it's a real sport. That thing where you got the volleyball net and you're pitching some fucking Coke can with feathers on it over the. What do they call that sport?
Badminton?
That's him. Yeah, badminton. Now that's a good one. I'd pay to see a bunch of
hardcore sport. That makes men
good-looking Dallas cheerleaders play that.
Yeah.
But wiffle ball, oh my God.
Big league wiffle ball right here.
If that thing ain't made out of concrete, you're wasting your
And it's like I see these guys in a bar. So, what do? I play wiffle ball.
time.
You professional athlete?
Dallas Panda, bitch.
Wait, look. I'm not joking.
So we're the Dallas Pandas, and I'm going to give you a big old bear hug. And it's like, no, you're not. I'll
Yeah.
have you charge me.
So the whole team consists of 7 players?
3 probably ride the bench. Shit.
Well,
That
you
ball
got
ain't going that
Carson
far.
Rose and Luke Rose. I don't see no Floyd Rose. Oh, there's a Logan Rose. Hell, half the team's brothers.
That's funny, Chong.
I'm not kidding. Wait, here we go. You can buy their jerseys. There's what they were wearing today, the green one. Or this is who they were playing today. Chicago Bats. Atlanta Ballers. So hold on. I told you, I'm not joking. It was a real thing.
What does that one say? The sagging yards?
Hold on. There's your Dallas Pandas right there.
Well, that's a pissed off looking panda.
Yeah, that thing's mean looking. Damn. Don't
Well-
feed him yet. He's got to look hungry.
It's Dallas Pandas, so Chicago Bats. I just like the back of that jersey.
Big league wiffle, Philadelphia wiffle.
Chicago Bats.
It was a real
Bats
thing.
want their dignity back.
The Los Angeles
Somebody
Naturals.
mail it to them.
And when I think that, like Los Angeles Naturals, I just think a lot, a bunch of brothers with big fros. That's what they used to call their afros back then. Don't be messing with my natural. Okay.
I know. I like that jersey though.
That was kind of cool.
Official.
They officially went with bats, not bitches. That's good.
Yeah.
That's terrific. I applaud you.
Uranus needs to have a wiffle ball team. The Uranus Flipjackers.
Hold on, wait. Here we go. Videos and highlights. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is it. I can't. Here we go.
Of 2026.
Hey, you talk about living on the edge, but how about living on the edge of speed? Andrew Ledet with that changeup slows the speed down, and Finley is caught absolutely watching it like he's at the museum watching Mona Lisa.
Absolutely, and it wasn't a good experience for him, and it comes right back to the same pitch at 74, 10 miles an hour. More miles per hour for Andrew Ledet. Jordan Robles having a fantastic season so far for the Naturals. 3 for 11 in all 3 of his hits.
The last one of the game from the guy.
This is a guy who we know has that raw power, that silver slugger ability, and throughout much of this day today, if he gets more of those big hits, he certainly will be at the higher ups of that conversation.
The Naturals have 4 2025 All-Stars to their team, including the first 3 hitters in their lineup. Finley, Jordan Robles, and Preston Colm, all 2025 All-Stars. Sitting on the bench,
I try to be a
Mike
respectful
Whitty,
human being,
left
but I
field
gotta
for
tell
the
you.
team. He is also an All-Star.
I couldn't look my son in the eye and say I'm a
loaded
pig.
roster of talent, but back-to-back strikeouts. Andrew Ledet making quick work.
You gotta love a start when it comes to Andrew Ledet like that, especially against basically
goes beyond the
one of the
hobby.
2 top hitters, if not some of the best hitters in this league. It's going to be a tough one here against Preston Cole, but like you said, you've got to start out strong, and the best way to do that is to strike out the top 3 hitters of this Naturals team.
Absolutely, and Preston Colm, #1 in batting average and OBP right now in the league.
So
Ooh,
He has
number one
definitely
in that
turned it
league.
on and has just as many hits as walks. 5 hits and 5 walks in only 8 at-bats. So he has been playing very well for his team. 3 runs scored, 1 RBI for Preston Penn, the only player batting over 600.
If you're sitting there watching dinner, you can pretty much, like watch anything.
Yeah. We're watching that, and I'm like, man, the actual Major League Baseball would love to be able to throw some balls like that.
Oh yeah. That's a hell of a skill, throwing a curveball like that.
Yeah, because the last pitch that the blue team won, the Los Angeles team won, and the last pitch he threw went absolutely straight, and right when it got about 4 feet in front of the batter, it went like it went around a turn.
Yeah, right.
Swung. I was like, what the hell?
They need some players like your old colleagues. I can hit anything.
I can play anything.
I'm telling you what to make that show a little better. They hire some comedians for the broadcasters, sportscasters.
Yeah, kind of like what they did with the MMA. When Joe Rogan and somebody else was doing the commentary, and there was this one fight, and then, an older guy against a younger one is like, yeah, then there's the young up and comer is ready to go, and then you got this guy with the age and experience, and and they're talking, and then the younger guy kind of gets the upper hand and wins. He goes, yeah, the young lion knocked the old lion out of the pride, and they're just like, if the age and experience is really good. Oh, there he is. The old guy got kicked out, talking crap about him the entire time. It was hilarious. MMA was fun just for the announcing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Loser has to eat this whole jar of Vegemite. that just smells like beef broth.
You're gonna have a line out the door. Dick and Bob want their job being a sportscaster for ping pong. Or wiffle ball, that's what it was.
Oh well. Mailboxes were bases and street. Yeah. Well, in our alley back here, that's what I was telling my wife. I said, my God, when we played wiffle ball when I was a kid, the one corner of the garage across the alley was first base.
Yeah.
Second base was the chimney, and then third base was the corner of our garage. So the alley's only one car width, so you had to learn how to hit, within a 30-foot area. That was it. Oh, Peggy, I was going to send this to you. I'll get Chris to send you some.
Yeah, when I was about 5 to 8 years old, I lived in this neighborhood where you had really one entrance in, right? And it was a long strip of houses.
Cul-de-sac.
I wouldn't call it that. Them sacks didn't come out till later. But this one, it was shaped like a 9, so you drive in one side, and then it had the big loop-de-loop and the park in the middle, and then you come back out the same way you came in. And all those houses all got hit with the baseball bat Olympics. Every single year around Halloween. They were just lined up perfectly, one after the other.
Well, I wasn't allowed to have a ball bat for a long time after I smacked Derek alongside the head with the Al Capone. And I did. I just went, my sister was only like 4, and he shoved her off the back of the slide, and I just instantly saw red, grabbed the baseball bat, and just hit a home run alongside his head, knocked him out. He laid there for probably 10 minutes.
And he never did that again, did he?
No.
There you go.
No, but his dad beat his ass when he came home from work.
Good.
My dad was at work. His dad was at work. So my mom sent me to my room. Then they came and got me and said, listen to this. And they brought me in my kitchen because his bedroom was right across from our kitchen. Yeah. And you could hear his dad just beating the hell out of him for shoving my sister Julie off the slide.
Yeah, she could have gotten really hurt.
Yeah, absolutely.
What he did come to, though, he threw the bat through our back swarm door in the kitchen.
Mm.
His parents probably made that one clean up.
He picked the same bat up and stumbled like Frankenstein and threw it, and I ducked, and it went right through our kitchen storm door where my mom was standing at the sink. Glass went everywhere, and that's how she knew everything happened.
Wow. Yeah, when I was a tool and die maker apprentice, I was talking to my boss, and my boss was about 6'4", big dude, did steroids all the time, and he had like steroid rage about anything. And this other guy named Larry was working on this lathe, so he left, and the key for the chuck was like this big, and it was big old T handle thing, and weighed about a good 6 pounds or so. And so I'm talking to my boss Harry, and I'm explaining what I'm doing, and he's sitting there listening. And all of a sudden, right in front of both of us, just shoom, and the key comes flying through between us and embeds itself in the concrete wall.
So he left it in the machine. We turned it on.
Exactly. And I looked at that, and Harry and I looked at that, and then we looked at each other, and then we both looked at him, and I looked at Harry, and Harry turned boiling blood rage red, and he went in there. Harry's a big dude. He ripped that dude a new asshole for like 2 hours because he could have killed one of us.
Yeah.
Or both. It's like, yeah, I was just like, damn. I was like, I almost died today.
Now, David, backseat, that's rookie stuff. When you're pro, you had blanket pillows in the trunk ready to go.
No, that was prom night.
No, that was regular weekends for me.
I wasn't paying for all that.
Ready to go.
Your drawers was only 50 cents, then you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Hence the song "One Night Eternal."
There you go. It's like you go to the drive.
Cheap. I didn't, or we didn't think of it. That's all.
Back in El Paso, there was actually an X-rated drive-in.
Yeah,
they would play
Claysville, Pennsylvania. Like 25 minutes for me, and the bad part was you could see it from the highway.
Yeah.
So you would see all these cars pulled off the side of the road every Friday and Saturday night on the highway.
Or little kids in the back seat with their parents and stuff, and they're just driving, and they're like turning their eyes, practically getting lazy eye or something, trying to look and not look like they're looking.
That's when you got the glasses on. You're like, just turn them that way. So when mom glances back, she still sees your glasses going forward. Uh-oh, Greasy froze again. Camera's out of focus, Greasy.
Gracie, blink twice if you can see me.
You gotta get out. Come back in, man.
He's probably listening to this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there we go.
Okay, maybe not.
Nah, he'll come back. He'll come back. So when I was 20, that's 20 or 20, 1985, I ordered a yellow IROC. That was the first year for him, with the Ricardo custom interior. So it was yellow, T-tops, 350, 5-speed, every option they had. And the interior was black and orange, yellow, red, orange, yellow, red. That's the seats striped. We were all the way down and said Ricardo across them. All the way and in on the door panels too. And I was at work down here for Navistar International, and the nurse comes out, says, "Ronnie, you got a phone call." So that was the nurse you didn't mess with anyhow, but the salesman called her and told her to come get me. And I go in there, and he's like, "Hey, your car is here." I was like, "There he is." So I said,
"Okay." forgot to shut off my computer earlier. I usually shut it down for about an hour before I go on the stream. That's why, and I forgot to do that today, and that's why, So well.
We're all
Well, you made it back just in time. Ron was telling us about the Hollywood edition of the IROC you got.
Well,
Reclining back seats, man.
Oh, I missed that.
I go to I left work, didn't even go home, change. I'm still wearing, the dirty work clothes. I go up there and I walk by this car. I go in and I said, "Where's my car?" He goes, "You just walked by it." I said, "Where?" He goes, "Out front. It's right there." I turned around and looked. I said, "Where is it?" He goes, "Are you blind? It's right there." I said, "That's not what I ordered." It was the ugliest baby shit yellow you've ever seen. In the photo, it looked, like my Hummer yellow. He said, "Well, that's under orange and yellow lights." I said, "Well, that's freaking false advertisement." So I didn't take it. I got mad, rode out to St. Clairsville, so I'm still looking like, just a working bum. And I'm walking around a lot, and I couldn't get anybody new car people to wait on me. Finally, this one salesman comes out, and he's like, "Hey, used cars are down there." I said, "I'm not looking for a used car." I said, "I just walked away from an IROC." He goes, "Well, we got IROCs. We got red and black ones and blue ones." I was like, "Everybody's got a red, black, and blue one." I said, "I want a yellow one." He goes, "Well, I can get you one." I said, "Well, I just walked away from one at Marhefka Chevrolet." He's like, "Why?" I said, "Because it's not the yellow. It's in your guys' photos." And I was mad at this time. I was mad that the car wasn't what I wanted. So I lost money on the deposit. I didn't get it back. So I was mad about that. And then I was mad that they weren't waiting on me because I didn't look like, someone that would buy a new car. He goes, "Well, what are you looking for then?" I said, "I don't know. What do you got?" And I looked around and I saw this big 1985 brand new Chevy van with the bivouac conversion. So it was white and had like 3 or 4 different colors of like gold and tan stripes. And the inside was like a tan velour with, it wasn't LED lights, but it was lights around the roof. The couch that folded down, all this stuff. I said, "Let me drive that."
I had a neighbor with a truck like that. Every panel was a different color.
I rode by. I said, let me have that. Keys to that. He's like, "That van?" I said, "Are you hard of hearing too?" Because by this time I was, I was mad. I didn't want it. So I took it for a ride. I come back and I pulled out in front of the place and said, "I'll take it." I was 20 or 21, and here I am buying a big van. That became the pleasure craft.
There you go.
So it was fun. Family truckster, yes.
Now that's an idea. That's where you put the waterbed.
You ride like this. Imagine hitting the brakes real hard. All that weight, he'd be stopped, then it'd be, whoosh, you go sliding forward about 3 feet when the water come back at you. I would still love to have a waterbed.
Yeah. You made me think of the scene in the Rodney Dangerfield movie Easy Money with him and Joe Pesci when they picked up the daughter's wedding cake.
Oh, I haven't seen that since that movie came out.
Yeah, and then they were like driving, smoking a joint and doing some stuff, and somebody pulls out in front of them or something. They hit the brakes, and the wedding cake just goes all over the window.
That. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, he was a child photographer and stuff, and he was getting his rabbit puppet and stuff. And he's okay. Let's talk to Mr. Rabbit. And a couple joints fall out. And he goes, "Oh, what are those? Oh, those carrots for Mr. Rabbit." That movie was great. It's funny. It's not until you realize later on that was Joe Pesci being his best bud in that movie.
Let's see. Bivouac conversion.
Well, he did a good job being De Niro's best bud in a lot of movies. So I mean,
Hold on here. I'm trying to see if I can find.
Casino was really great, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that was a good movie.
That was
a really good movie.
It's like
Not that
who
we
got,
got to go into it or nothing. I'm just saying that was a
yeah,
cool.
like like Goodfellas is a movie that I don't know if it's on. I'll just stop and kind of watch it, and it just I never get tired of that one.
Yeah.
That's such a good flick. Jaws, it's one of those movies. Same thing.
You're by yourself.
Yeah.
No,
See,
but I can appreciate it. I won't watch it again, but I can appreciate
I've been getting a lot of Tombstone little shorts in my feed, and yeah, Val Kilmer, man, it was just it was a crime that he didn't get an Oscar for Doc Holliday. He was
it.
so
Yeah, he
good.
did a good. Yeah, he did
I
a
think
good
the
job.
pianist or something won. Crap. You know.
The van looks something like this, but it had more stripes on it. This is a StarCraft conversion. Mine was a bivouac.
Ooh, the bivouac. Breaker 19, Breaker 19. Got a rape in progress at Willoughby and 8th.
They should call that the Baby Maker 1000.
Hold on, let's find what the interior looked like.
That does look like a comfortable ride.
Well, mine was all tan, but kind of like this. I remember when I got it, I took it out to my girlfriend's house to pick her up, and she's like, "Oh my God, don't let my dad look in here."
Yeah.
I'm like, well, so it ended up being called the pleasurable craft. Lewis, he doesn't say huckleberry.
He doesn't say that anymore.
No.
Val Kilmer.
Yeah, but it's not. Everybody thinks he says huckleberry, but it had to do something with carrying the caskets. Hucklebearer.
Huckleberry.
That's
Oh,
what. Yeah,
right.
that's what it was.
Yeah, but he
Everybody
really
thought
does
he said
sound like.
huckleberry, but
Yeah.
that's one of the most misquoted things.
But a
It's
lot of
probably
people,
your brain just puts it together because of
Mhm.
previous movies, cartoons, what have you. Yeah.
and then back then it was a saying, around that time that say, "Oh, that's a real huckleberry."
Yeah.
So, it
Yeah,
was.
it's hucklebearer, meaning I'll be one of the ones
Yeah,
carrying
I'll
your
be the one
casket.
that.
Yeah. No, I didn't put the fuzzy dice in the mirror. And I only had it after about 9 or 10 months. I was going to trade it in on a red IROC, and I had it for 2 weeks, and I let my mom and dad take it to Florida for vacation, and then my dad fell in love with it. So when I was going to trade it in, he threw a fit. Well, wait, no, don't you dare trade it in. He said, I'll just take over payments and I'll sell you my Tornado, which ended up being that candy blue Tornado I painted.
Oh, okay.
But it was funny because he was like, we'd be down the plant. He'd be like, well, Ron stuck me with that payment for that van. I said, no, I didn't. You wanted it. So, yeah, but it was, it was known as the pleasurable craft.
Yeah, I said that. I always try to keep my fuzzy dice below the plane of the dashboard. Just be out there advertising in the field. You never know who's walking around.
Now, my uncle, when we drove to California, he had bought a brand new 1977 Dodge conversion van. And that had all the fancy mural from the factory. All done, well, the dealerships had them done.
Yeah.
And it had like looked like an I-beam. It had lights going across right above the two front seats, then down the center, then across the back. So, it was like this. Over the cross was crossed 2 front seats, and then the bed in the back. But it also had the cabinet with the refrigerator.
Oh, and the liquor cabinet. Yeah.
Yeah, and it had a little place for a black and white TV. And it had the multicolored shag carpet. And then the lights in that wood fixture were like, they were plastic covers, but they looked like stained glass. Yeah, I remember that van really well. That's where I met my one and only California girlfriend.
There you go.
And then the following year...
Now, did you get that one's name?
Yes.
You knew her name, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I can tell you her name, Lori Sid. But yeah, I didn't even forget that. I was 14 and she was 18. So
Look at you.
Yeah, she was friends with my cousin who got me in to see Van Halen. But yeah, they to the point where the following year they came here for a 2-week visit. She came with them. So it was pretty good.
Somebody got tired of being the babysitter. Damn. He's a lucky man.
There you go.
Well, I was really nice to women. Like I said, I think I personally paid for 2 Victoria's Secret stores in malls somewhere. And that's no joke, because I had a Victoria's Secret card, and it was always full, because after a date I would always send them something from Victoria's Secret.
That's cool.
So I think I personally paid for 2 stores in 2 malls somewhere in the world.
If I'd have been smarter, I'd have just mailed the stuff back to him in a Victoria's Secret bag. I'd have just done some nice wrapping or something.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas. I realize it's August.
I just like to be prepared.
I just like to be prepared.
I'm ready to go. But yeah, no, it was fun, and I'm glad I got to do it before AIDS came around.
No, admittedly, I don't think I was that classy. I just didn't have a mind to be that classy. I guess things worked out as it should. Nobody mentioned it.
I learned at a young age to, if you treated the women a certain way, then there was never a problem.
Yeah, Lewis Googled and Val Kilmer said Huckleberry.
Yeah, the script said Huckleberry. That's interesting.
Yeah, because
okay.
Like a Huckleberry is like somebody really good, or I'm a match for you or something. And so when Doc Holliday comes out and says that to Johnny Ringo and stuff, and he goes, you're good, but I'm your match. So.
Garguts.
Hey, how you doing, Garguts?
Tell you what, we'll go another 36 minutes. We'll get Garguts in here. Never fails. Every time I'm ready to leave. You guys do this on purpose. There you go, Zach. Believe me, she'll be buddy in your hands. Then you got to follow up, her next day at work. Have candies or something delivered to her.
You get her a box of chocolates, right? But you do your homework and make sure you take out the ones that she doesn't like.
And make sure the Victoria's Secret stuff actually fits.
Right.
If it's too big or something, what do you think? I'm fat? Oh, no.
All right, Garguts, I sent you the link. But yeah, no, Yeah, I would have stuff delivered. Flowers, candy. To just say, had a wonderful time last night, something like that. Then, Court, you do it where she's working. Then all the girls are like, you had to create that interest, that mystery, because then every girl that she's working with wants to know what's going on, what happened.
Yeah.
So
I always took my brother's advice. You got to leave it a mystery if you care.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Just
I was gonna say when your girl asks you if her pants make her look fat, I just go, no, your fat makes you look fat. Pants make your ass look good. How about that? I saw you doing. What guitar were you working on today? I was running around earlier and I wasn't really in the chat.
MPNs.
Oh, okay. Was it the Paradise?
No, that's Marshall's.
Oh, okay. I get them confused. They both start with M.
Well, I mean, true. I had long hair, was a weightlifter, rode around on a Harley wearing leather pants, and played heavy metal guitar. A lot of videos made from that start too.
He could have been in a shampoo commercial.
Pretty much.
With that hair.
Me and Fabio.
Selling butter. Wasn't Fabio selling butter for a long time?
I don't know what he was doing.
I can't believe it's not butter.
One time I was on the this is like about 2000. I was on the 134 freeway just driving, and I'm sitting there all of a sudden this big old Bentley, this big old beautiful white Bentley just comes up next to me, and I'm in a 93 Nissan pickup. And I'm like, oh, look, and I look, there's Fabio driving the car, and I'm like, holy shit, there's Fabio.
Did he have a scarf on?
Huh?
Did he have a scarf on?
No.
No, but there was a fan blowing his hair.
Drop top.
He had the AC with all three vents just pointed right at him.
So when he turned around, his hair was waving.
He's got somebody pulling his hair all the time to make sure it's like waving in the back. Yeah.
Okay, Garguts, pickups.
Yes.
Like I said, my bank said I'm running out of money, so I'm arguing with them. So the thing I could probably do is get some cheaper pickups, and that's it. As long as I can fucking run, what do you call it? Raise the money for it, because I'm not too far off, maybe like 100 off. Then I can get them. It's just my bank's being stupid right now. They know that I'm gonna owe them 6 months down the line, and they see what I'm intaking right now, and it's not looking good. But that's the only thing. I didn't plan on buying pickups. I thought I was just gonna get a kill switch. I was like, I'm gonna be good. Now I gotta get pickups. So my banks are my financial advisors. They're just telling me what's smart and not smart to do. And I was just like, all right. So my next thing is, I was gonna say, does anybody want to rent? Does anybody want to buy my JSX head for at least 2 months? That would be great.
You mean rent it for 2 months?
Mm-hmm. Maybe 6 months. Because that'll give me money to float around. And I still have a 5150 I can fall back on. But damn, I don't know. I'm just in financial troubles right now. So that's the only thing I could do. Or I'm going to start up my music video business again. It's the next best thing. That's about it.
So how much were the pickups?
I think 240. I think, right?
Yeah, something like that.
You're right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I saw that there was one that I can get, and it's like 175 or 150 or something. And I was like, hey, one's better than none.
True.
But I was like, if that other one is still like shot, would it even like work on the other one? If my old one is shot?
What can you pawn the 5150?
It's not mine. That would be my bass player's. That's why. I was like, I could still use his. I can pawn mine, but that shit sucks. They give me.
It does.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
give
I
me
think you
like a
got
fraction.
I think they give you 90 days to pay it, right? To pay the money. Obviously, there's probably interest, and then you get your item back.
I mean, when I bought my I pawned my Yamaha for like $100. I spent like 120 maybe 2 months later on it, and I still have it here. But it's a Yamaha. What do you call it? Like a HS8 speaker. You know, a studio speaker. I don't need a bass player.
Yeah. You don't need a bass player.
Trust me, I need a bass player.
Anybody in
Pawn
the
his
chat
bass, get your pickups.
Anybody in the chat got 7-string pickups they want to donate?
Try yawning. Oh, pawning. It's like yawning.
Yeah. No, he had mentioned pawning, and since Ron brought it up, I didn't reiterate. But yeah, I don't take it as he meant it rude. He was honestly trying to say, is there anything that you can pawn? A stereo or something.
True said he'd chip in on them for you.
I'm like looking at my TV. Can I pawn my TV?
All right, Gargut. So here's a question, right? Obviously, you would want the set for 240. I'm going to be just straight up with you, and I don't think anybody really wants to get necessarily the set for 240, right?
Nobody wants to do that. That's why I'm always looking for.
No, I'm not necessarily ruling everything out. I would say that if we could find a good 7-string pickup used, and then we get a neck pickup that's pretty decent, right? Maybe it's a sentient used, maybe it's not. But if we can pick up the used pickups and do this together, that sounds like True, me, and you, possibly.
Yeah, that could
throw some money in. Let's figure out what we want.
Let's do this. Hold on.
I gotta figure it all out after, because then thinking on Friday I'm getting my immunotherapy again, so I'll figure it out all before then, before Friday, because what is it? What's today? Actually, what is today?
Today is Monday.
6,
If
7,
we
8,
PayPal'd Ron to get them, then you don't have to worry about shipping games and whatever else. Well, the reason I say it that way is you try to ask a buddy on eBay, hey, can you ship it to this address? And they're only going to ship it to the registered address that you have. If I had a registered address with Ron on
your
eBay account, then I'm sure I could use it. But
you have eBay?
I do, yeah. That's usually where I get my stuff, man. You usually find pretty good deals on there.
Yeah. What do you,
Hold on. Let's look.
Let's see a Seymour Duncan Nazgul 7-string mint for $108 plus $37 shipping. $37 shipping.
Damn.
Your first glance, that dude's an asshole. Your second glance, that dude's an asshole. And the reason is, by the time you get done with all the shipping and tax and everything, you're gonna wish you bought a new
one.
Yeah. Exactly.
What?
So I don't. But he's hoping that nobody notices.
Yeah.
God bless him. I fell into that trap once. My plan was to get a deal, and after shipping and tax, I was like $20 away from a whole new item. I'm like, shit, I should have just bought the new
It's
one.
not even worth it.
No, it really bit me in the ass because then I wound up needing a power supply adapter too. So, I mean, if I had bought the new one, I wouldn't have needed one.
Seymour Duncan Nazgul Sentient. Oh, they're rails. Okay, $278 for the set. Free shipping.
Rails.
Yeah, and then there's ones sometimes with free shipping.
Oh, okay, $249 for the ones with the pole pieces. Okay, let's see. Mark Holcomb. Okay, $119 for free shipping.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at the Black Winters.
Yes.
And here is a Seymour Duncan Black Winter 7-string bridge pickup, black, brand new for $119.
Okay.
And then right above it is a Seymour Duncan Black Winter 7-string neck pickup, black, pre-owned for $69.
That's what we need. Now, how's the guy's feedback? Does he sell things and he's
Let me
pretty
see.
upstanding
It's two different
citizen?
guys. 100% positive. 1,005 items.
Okay, I was gonna say if it's 100% positive in 2 items, you have to wonder.
No, yeah,
Gotta know if you're taking your
1,005
chances.
items.
But
So
okay,
hold on, wait. Let me show this. Here's the neck one. You put it here. Well, I think it'll go in here. It might be too much. Wow.
Oh wow, it's like I mean they're brand new and they're $300, but Seymour Duncan black and black winter with double white bobbins.
Oh, there you go.
That would look nice on your guitar, Garguts.
Where?
look better with red.
Oh yeah, but with the white you could splatter some red on.
Okay,
Very true. Very true.
Let me show it this way because that's not showing.
It's a long ass address that I can't even copy and paste.
Here it is.
Okay, Seymour Duncan 7-string neck pickup, $40 plus $10 shipping.
This is the one.
That's badass.
That's the
Oh, and he
neck
has
pick.
another listing for a bridge pickup. And this seller, he's in Santa Cruz.
Oh God.
It's mixed music. And
Ron's traumatized.
it's mixed
Traumatized or
music.
not.
So, let me just click on his store.
So you got both pickups. How much is the bridge?
16.
Look it up. Okay, Seymour Duncan 7-string neck. That's $40. And let's see. Okay, then he's got. Oh, must have
And
sold it.
That's the bridge one right there.
All right, that's the one we need for the bridge. So, Ron, do you happen to have the money at the moment?
Damn, Seymour Duncan, that clean used?
No, this one's
Yeah.
new.
No, that one's new. The other one's
okay.
used.
I was like, the other one looked crazier used. But
Yeah, get the used neck pickup.
Yeah, that's this one.
Because if it doesn't work and you're out, I mean, it's not the end of the world.
I can.
I'll bet it works. I'm just
You
saying, if it winds up being something that's kind of a dud,
Crap, I'm not signed in. Okay.
Don't sign in
don't
here.
sign in front of everybody.
Don't sign in.
Please don't do that.
Yeah, so this guy has a neck pickup. So, and then there's an.
All right, Garguts. So, question: can you pay for your neck pickup?
Let me see what I have in my account.
It's $40 plus $10 shipping. So, and then tax, maybe you're looking at $57 maybe top.
Yeah. I was thinking like $69.99 for the item, right? That's the one, or did you find one for 40?
Found one
That's
for 40.
Greasy found one for 40.
Greasy found one for 40. Okay.
On reverb. But it's a neck pickup.
Right. No, that's fine. Obviously we need both.
So then we can skip this one.
Yeah, if you want to skip that one and
go to this one.
Go to the other one and do that one for 40.
Condition brand new.
For $40, brand new?
No. This one's 111 for the bridge.
Yeah, right. Okay, that one. Right, we know that.
Okay, let me put. If someone wants to donate to this for Garguts.
What the hell? See it later. What the hell?
My PayPal. Oh God dang it! You can PayPal it to me, then I can buy them and just have them shipped here.
What is going on?
Just use that address to PayPal to me. And then I will show you guys the total in there and, everything that we have.
Been having trouble with my stupid bank app. Come on.
Free shipping on this one too. For $119, brand new, free shipping.
Give me the free shipping. What am I under on here? Cargets. Yeah. And T. What's that other pickup right there? That one with the middle shit? What is that?
That's like a P90.
Oh, okay.
You're not gonna get your sound out of that.
Like for like vintage. Cargets.
So 10 people's watching this. 2 have already sold, and there's 3 more available. Yeah, Dane wouldn't have any 7-string stuff, Chongs.
Dane won't have 7 strings?
No. Not parts-wise. He might have a guitar or 2, but not parts. Let me go back to this, or get this out of there.
All right, now, Ron, check your phone. See what's going on.
Open mail app. Gmail.
I'd say me and Chew and Garguts are definitely pitching in.
Ron just sent you sent you the listing for that $40 neck pickup. Okay. It's in your email.
What the hell?
Okay, I got the listing.
Check your messages on your phone. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, I got that.
I'm just trying to log into my account. Proceed.
I don't have any. I don't have any messages yet.
No messages yet. Check your email.
You checking your Gmail?
Yeah, Gmail. I got that from. Oh crap! I got the one from you, Greasy.
Oh, okay.
And the one from Geiker. Yeah, I got the message from you for the $40 one. That's all I got.
Okay.
They won't let me log in.
Whoa.
That was crazy.
Check something
right. Activity. Nothing yet. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
I need to get a drink.
I'm just over here trying to log in my account. It's just it's stuck on loading. I'm like, okay, I know I've been bothering you guys for about a month with this crap. They logged me out of my own account.
Wow.
So now I'm having to redo this whole thing. Oh man. I hate this. Oh, finally, it's logged in. So $40 for those? Is that the ones he's showing? Let's log in.
No, not that one. The one I sent Ron is on a reverb listing. From good old Santa Cruz.
Let me grab my ID. Damn. What's going on with this app? Scan this. Sorry, trying to scan all this crap. Scan the back too? Damn. The bank's being extra. You guys frozen? Oh, I thought you guys were frozen. Which way? That way. You don't have PayPal?
Hmm?
PayPal is basically just an email and that's it. So are these let me see. Oh, it's the Black Winters that he has on there. Try again. Come on. Serious.
Okay.
Ugh.
Let me see. Is that?
Success.
Hold on here. Not letting me.
And it's telling me to reset everything. I don't know what's going on with my bank. I hate it. Something went wrong. I can't reset anything. Are you kidding me?
Who do you bank with?
Chime?
China. Okay, now
Yeah.
that's the problem. That right there. That's
Mhm.
probably it.
China.
kidding.
China. Dang. Any bank's the problem, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I was just being an ass. Nothing against China. Not on this
No,
channel.
it's Chime, not China.
I know, I was kidding.
Oh.
I was just kidding.
God, it won't take my ID. It won't give me any numbers. I don't know what's going on with this thing. It was the worst bank ever. I'm just gonna switch banks. Now I just gotta figure out how to. Oh, finally. 2181. Finally. This thing's being ridiculous. Okay, going to it on here. Whoa.
I don't know who that was.
I think that was David.
What you talking about?
We heard a.
Oh yeah, I look like this even after I go swimming.
It was like Father. It was like El Nino came around or something. Oh, I forgot password. Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh, what am I doing? Text now. Oh, this is the most I have to deal with.
I was going to ask you if that's what you did, David, and hold on. Now I got to figure out how to do that because I got it off of this one.
What's that?
The other PayPal.
And we all don't know what to do. So how do we get around this? Okay. Send me the link. Send me the code. Text me the code.
Minute bar hack. Damn.
How can I do that now? Hold on, let me look in here. Nothing every turn. No, nothing ever is ever
Be
simple.
right back.
Hold on here. Let me see if the other one's still on the computer here because it's not on my phone anymore. Or the new one's on the phone and I can't switch it. Crap. David.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh, good. All right. I asked True if what he could pitch in. You know, he had mentioned if he was willing to, and then sounded like Chong said he would pitch in, but he didn't have PayPal. And I had mentioned, get in touch with Ron, and you could always send a check and a thank you card, something like that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let me transfer this to the bank. Yeah, you threw me off, man. You you did the other one. I was like,
I threw myself off.
I was like, there's nothing here.
I forgot there was 2.
Okay, I transferred it to the bank.
But yeah, I'm gonna say that I think Garguts is good for it. I think he'll help us out one way or the other.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my bank and I'm just like, oh, maybe I can get a loan from somebody. Let me see if I can do that.
Hold on.
And if he can't get us back, we could always fit him for some concrete slippers.
Okay, so we're doing
Swimming with the fishes. The fishes.
Accidentally, maliciously fell in a manhole.
We're doing
I am
this one.
so broke. I'm like over here asking my friend if they could help me out.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Reverb, come on. Reverb, come on.
It's always like I only have 1 week till I actually feel kind of normal. But this time it was half a week. Throughout the 27 days, and I was like, oh man. I just need to go back to work again.
You should get like a food truck and sell moon pies. Homemade moon pies.
Homemade moon. Every time I hear moon pie, I always think about The Simpsons. He's like, we're in the future. They have moon pie. When Jasper gets stuck in, he tries to freeze himself at the Quickie Mart. And just keep thinking until I get my settlement. My settlement's coming 6 months from now.
Okay, hold on. Where'd Greasy go? Wait a minute. I gotta go to. Do it on here. So we still don't know if the other one works or not, David.
Oh shit. Paragon? What's Paragon?
You don't know if the other PayPal account works?
Yes, no one's ever used it yet.
Oh.
I thought I did.
No, you used the old one.
Oh, you're talking about you don't know if the new one works.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, it's a good thing I used the old one.
Yeah. Yes.
He goes, well, the old one works. We know that.
Wait, that one was 119. Here's one. Seymour Duncan Black. Oh. Black or 7-string. That's fine. $119 free delivery.
Yeah, if we can have that by August 1st, we'd be in business.
Damn.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, that'd be perfect because It's gonna be bedridden for on the weekend. I was supposed to go out of town on the weekend too, and then it's like, wait, I think I'm doing my therapy. So sorry to my friends. But anyways, I hate sand. Anyways, we're gonna go to the beach. I hate sand. I'm just like Darth Vader. It gets everywhere. It's coarse. When you try to eat on the beach, you just taste coarse sand from the wind. It's gross. You'll be back at the hotel and you're like, why am I still crunching on sand, bro? Weird.
That's when you just, do a little mouthwash rinse with the Kool-Aid from the MRE.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you're
Yeah, you got a little Kool-Aid packet and some water.
What was
kind
that?
of a half and half.
What's
kind
that?
of
What's
deal.
that? What's that marine chef that chef with muscles? The guy that he cooks with MREs and he makes it in a gourmet.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, I forget the chef, the muscle chef guy. Why am I? His name is slipping my mind right now. He does it with Gordon Ramsay. I believe they both go at it on MREs, but that's something he's done a few times. The only thing is, it's like you're not really making gourmet with using you use all the ingredients, but you're using good pieces of meat too as well. So it's like that's not in an MRE.
Yeah, I figure they're mixing it with some stuff.
Yeah, like they had like crusted salmon with the peanuts. And I was like, I've never tried peanut crusted salmon, but when you're out in the field, I don't give a shit what I'm gonna try.
Yeah. We used to purposely put the Kool-Aid in the meal for the MRE just so it would look like vomit.
Wow.
It tasted pretty good. The Kool-Aid made it better. But
Chef Rush, that's his name. Yeah. Kool-Aid. Oh, I just typed in MRE to. There's a lot of people that do it. Iron Chef, Dad, Max the Meat Guy. I guess it's a very popular challenge. Yeah.
Get it all purple looking. It was like some green pea soup, and you had the purple Kool-Aid. It looks so disgusting. But yeah, when you're trying to eat as many calories as you can in a short amount of time, you just mix it all in there.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And they'd give you like these crackers, kind of thing. It's almost like a dehydrated bread or something. I don't remember. It kind of reminded you of a big cracker, and you just crunch it all up, shove that in there too.
Crumple
Tabasco
cracker.
sauce, the coffee, whatever you got.
When I would work at restaurants, I would always see the graduates come in, and I go, "You're about to have way better food than you were having back at base. You ready for that?" They'd be like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." And then this one guy is like, "Can I get a well done steak?" I go, "No, you're used to that. Crappy ass meat. We need you a medium rare steak right now." That's how you sell it, and they go for it. They love it.
Okay.
Saltines. MREs are good, really. I used to have an MRE pack. I don't know. I think it came from like the flea market or like a thrift store that my family bought for like thinking that Y2K was gonna happen. That thing sat in my closet for a long time. Till one day my friend was brave enough to eat it.
Yeah.
Okay. Garguts.
Yes, sir. What's going on? What did I miss? Let me switch back. Oh shit. So which one was that one?
Probably both.
So thank the people in the chat.
Thanks to the people in the chat. Damn.
You got both the neck and the new bridge coming to me. And
get the hell out of here. Both of them? I thought it was just one.
No, both.
Awesome. Freaking teamwork.
Shit.
Both for 119?
No, it was 181 for both.
Oh, okay.
Or 181.60 something.
All right, I'm feeling frosty. Ron, give me the camera for a second.
181.26.
All right, Jim. Did it look like this?
Oh,
I know I'm fat. I know I am.
That's a hell of a scar.
Yeah.
Wait.
Got me pretty good.
Wait, was that from the field?
No, it was from a surgeon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, you picked up your guts.
I didn't just trip and fall out in the woods, man. I'm better than that.
181.26 for both and shipping.
Okay, and then you said it'll be there in July 7th or July 11th?
Somewhere around there.
Thank y'all. Save me out of that thing. I'm just waiting for my friend to hit me up to say, because he's looking out for me and he will donate too. And I'm just waiting for him to respond back to me.
Well, they're both paid for and ordered, so
I just gotta pay you back or pay them or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I just wanted to thank everybody for that because damn, I was dead in the water, and I'm gonna be dead in the water this weekend too. For a while, about a week, and then I'll bounce back. But hey, this time I don't have to go to the hospital and stay overnight, so that's good.
Yeah, very true, very true. And I'm glad to see you looking a little healthier, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, because the last time I went to the hospital, it was just an emergency therapy session. That's all I did because I was over the limit. So now this one, it's just going to be, I'm going to go to the clinic. I'll be there for about an hour, 2 hours, get patched up. Then I'll be back on the show because it'll be Friday. Are you doing anything Friday or is it Saturday?
Yeah, Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday. Yeah.
They will.
I don't do Wednesdays.
That's what it is.
So everybody, thank you.
We should play, you should make a thank you song on Suno. Thank you for my pickups. La da da.
Yes, true. Yeah, that was something like, easily 25, 30 staples. I don't know how many. It was a lot.
That looked
like. I had to do exploratory surgery. I had a hernia in my intestine, and they took out the appendix as well, so I wouldn't accidentally have an exploded appendix later and have to reopen everything. But yeah, dude, I was in bad shape, and I thought my stomach just hurt at first, and I was going to the medical bay, and luckily that week we had a field surgeon from the special forces in our aid station. Just happened to be there that week, and I go in there and walking down there with a buddy, helping me get down there, and I was. I'm already halfway through the story. I'm realizing how disgusting. I'm throwing up this black stuff, green stuff with black chunks, and the black chunks was dead blood.
Damn. Oh yeah, it's clotted.
They knew I had gangrene, or pretty sure, or it was bad. So they sent me to the hospital. I'm laying in the hospital, and I'm just really out of sorts, and everything hurts. And I remember they walked in there and they're like, well, if you don't start feeling any better, we're gonna have to do exploratory surgery. And I remember telling them I couldn't possibly feel any worse, any better. I need a temperature change every 10 minutes. And I feel like I'm pregnant. I mean, come on, let's get it done. I'm not afraid. It hurt so bad. So afterwards, they told me how bad it was. They had to
They
take
went
out
in. They went in
some
blind.
intestines, and it's
They went
pretty
in. They went in blind, or did they give you any scans? You have a PET scan or a
Honestly, I don't
MRI?
remember. I'm pretty sure they did a couple tests, but just keep in mind this was a military hospital in the 90s, and it was kind of like, well, if you feel any worse, we're gonna do exploratory surgery. Do
Go
you
have
flip a
at it.
coin? How do I win this game? Let's get it done. I mean, dude, I was in so bad. I was in bad shape. Bad shape. And then I
it
get out
was
of that, and they said, you got 3 months to jump out of airplanes again, or we got to drop you.
3 months.
Yeah, 3 months. Yeah.
This was the 90s.
Yeah. Yeah.
So imagine the 70s. They'd be like, here's a shot of cortisone and some
Yeah.
morphine.
Yeah. You got 1 week. We'll see you in a week. Yeah.
You don't need to take the staples out. Your landing will get rid of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Don't need to worry about the staples.
Here's some duct tape.
We'll figure out if it's coming apart again once you jump out the plane.
I got to give the applause for all the help. So here you go. Thank you, everybody.
Guard Guts, we love you.
Yeah, I love y'all too.
I hope you do great things with that guitar, man. I hope it makes you very happy.
I already am. My band just got a vocalist, so we're revamping all the songs. This will be great because I'm going to re-record them once I get this. It's just all fucking falling together right now. And I'm like, let's go. Our vocalist got I think it was like, I want to say it said like 2,000, 3,000 likes the other day for posting.
Cool.
And I was like, dang. I didn't know you're gonna get this many likes for being our vocalist. All right, that's cool.
Hell yeah.
So
got to dream big.
Yeah, I was like, all I got was
forward.
All I got was 100 views. You got that many on yours? Jesus Christ! I was like, wait till we do it on. I was like, now I have a great problem ahead of me. I had to figure out my band's password. That's a great problem I never thought I'd have again.
It's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
Did we pass your 36 minutes, Rob?
By far.
Yeah, somehow we always do. I know.
Yeah,
I know.
I figured 4 hours and that would be it. Another 45
It's a fun
minutes.
group.
I know.
It's a fun group. And you never know what's going to happen.
And if I sit here one day like this.
Hey.
Just let me go.
Don't even worry about it. There was times where I used to fall asleep on my streams all the dang time. One time I had these headphones on, and the cord was wrapped around my neck, and I fell asleep like that, and on my stream, and everybody was calling me, and I woke up and I go, "What's going on? Is everybody still chilling?" All right, we're still chilling. I went back to bed. And they were like, "We thought you were choking because of the thing." I was like, "Nah, I'm good." I think Alex was on that stream too. But yeah, the cord was around my neck. That was hilarious. That was 6 years ago. Now that I think about it, that was the last time I fell. Maybe the last time I fell asleep. The last. I don't count the time when I was really drunk and I crashed out. No, I guess I do count that.
Still sounds better than that stupid red box.
Oh,
yes.
totally.
Totally.
I wish I had a barbershop hat to like wave it in the air.
There you go. You need a tambourine and
Dallas Pandas.
Go Pandas. Dallas Pandas.
I know. I want the Chicago bat one. I like the logo. That's good.
Did you see them people mean mugging each other at the playoffs?
Wait, what?
Did you know, Garguts, there is an official...
Oh, he wasn't here yet. That's right.
Wiffle ball league? A pro wiffle ball league?
Yeah, there's pro wiffle ball.
Yeah, I didn't know that till today.
I think they showed it on the Ocho a lot every year. They'll show a lot of
I
crazy.
saw it
weird
today
stuff.
on ESPN.
Yeah, the Ocho. Is it Ocho time already?
I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know. We were having dinner, and my wife's like, "Look, there's professional wiffle ball."
Yeah. So the Ocho will have. It's off of that movie Dodgeball, where they made ESPN 8, and they call it the Ocho, and they have other sports that they don't show because it's kind of like you're kind of like in between sports. The only thing you have is like soccer and baseball. So they show other sports, and one of the sports this happened during COVID too. I remember this. There was no sports on. I was watching people walk up greasy stairs, and if they got to the top, they would
They
hit
were
a button.
on the way to your house, Greasy.
Yeah,
Your apartment.
on the way to your apartment.
That's what it sounded like at first, like walking up
Oh
greasy
wait,
stairs.
can you hear greasy?
There we go.
Oh
Yeah, they weren't my stairs.
No, there were like a bunch of stairs, and they were all soapy and greasy and everything. Crisco was going down it, and they were just barefooted trying to walk up these stairs. And if you won, you push the button, king of the hill, king of the stairs, whatever. But the Ocho's pretty good. They have pillow fight, which is rowdy because the way that they push the pillows down in the pillowcase and they sock people with it, it's pretty hard. It looks rowdy. I really like that one. The Ocho's pretty great.
We watched it today during our dinner. That was the entertainment.
Wiffle ball. Did you get into it?
No.
You go, this ain't
No,
football.
the spaghetti was the main course. Come on now.
Actually, I had a whiskey burger.
Oh,
Ooh.
the whiskey barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 years in a row now.
Wait. Did you go to what? Did you go to Burgatory?
No, Applebee's.
Applebee's. They have a whiskey burger there? Is it the Jack Daniels one?
I don't know. It's just called the whiskey burger.
It's probably not Jack Daniels. They couldn't get they're like too much. Well, whiskey burger.
I know it took a little bit longer because they come out and said, "Well, we have to make the whiskey sauce."
Yeah. That's good they make it fresh and they don't have it sitting there because it ferments.
I'm like, okay, whatever. So that's why we were watching the wiffle ball,
Mhm.
and it was the L.A. What were they? L.A. what?
The Crips?
No, Naturals. That's it.
Yeah, the natural.
L.A. Naturals against the
Crips.
no, the Dallas Pandas were the second game.
I mean, really, the
Crips
LA
was.
Natural, that's a silly name because, like, there's nothing natural in LA. I mean, we're the plastic surgeon capital of the world. Yeah.
What was the movie that they had to sign Hollyweed?
Oh,
When
That
those
was in a
two
movie.
morons that dude, where's my car?
Was it in that one?
Kevin
Was it?
Smith?
I'm asking as much as I'm saying. That's my bet. That's my 2 cents.
Wait, they turned the sign into Hollyweed?
Yeah, it said Hollyweed instead of Hollywood.
Yeah.
Was that real? I thought
Might
that
not
was
have been
fake.
that one.
It was in a movie.
Yeah, it was in a movie.
Chongs, he got them. Got both.
I missed it. I had to step away. Oh, yeah. Yes, I did. Hollyweed. Okay, Hollywood sign turned into Hollyweed for the Vikings. Wait, what?
yeah. So I put that neck pickup on my wish list. And all of a sudden, I checked. Oh, it's gone. I guess that's the one you got.
Yeah, that was it.
Nice.
Is that
That's a good
Vegemite?
deal. $40. I hope
Yeah.
it works.
Yeah,
Right?
I was thinking, especially if it comes from Santa Cruz.
What's the
Probably got
other?
black tape on it.
Yeah.
This smells like very strong beef broth.
What's that other? It's like there's Vegemite and there's something else. It's like the Vegemite. It's the other version that nobody likes. That's Australian.
You have to ask Will. Will, what is it?
Yeah, Will is Will here?
Yeah, he's here.
Oh, it is one. I saw people comparing it about like 2 weeks ago online, and I didn't even know there was another version.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, you said check PayPal, and I'm like, I am, and there's nothing there. And I thought, oh no, it's not working.
Marmite. Marmite is the one. Promite is the other one that I've heard about, and I did not hear about that last one.
Botox.
Yeah. I thought it was Botox.
Oh, look at this. The second half of July for Ohio. Check it out.
What's that?
Active severe risk in weather.
Yeah, nothing but heat next week. Yeah.
That looks purple, like it's gonna be cold.
Not in the summer.
The second half of July is your month. Ohio is about to enter one of the most active severe weather stretches of the entire summer. For God's sake, give me a break.
It's gonna be heat or what?
Just says severe weather.
Oh. Well, I think this was like the first time. No, it's probably like the third time July that it didn't rain here in San Antonio for July 4th. So I'm just like, where's all that other weather going? Guess it's going to you. Severe weather.
Mm-hmm.
I heard it was raining.
I can't catch a break on these paint.
I heard it was raining over there this weekend too.
Oh.
Wow. I love me a whammy bar. You know that.
88 Charville Model 2. Okay.
Ron.
Now, wait a minute. Okay, so
the internet says it was Cool World where the sign got altered.
Cool World?
Yeah.
Wasn't that like, it was like a half cartoon movie or something?
That's Brandon that's not Brandon Fraser. That's
Basinger was in
Monkey
it.
Bones. That was Monkey Bones. Yeah, Cameron Diaz was in it, right? She was the cartoon? Or
I thought
no?
it was Kim Basinger.
Kim Basinger, yes.
There was mine.
Wow.
Was mine. I had to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
They want for that one?
Sporadic?
$1,700 for this one. Starting at $83 a month with the firm. 119 shipping. Where's it coming from? West Babylon, New York.
Now, apparently that sign was changed to Hollyweed in 2017. And it was a prank, and nobody has taken credit for it.
I remember seeing that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, when the sign was like falling into disrepair, I think Alice Cooper bought a letter, and then he got a bunch of other people to invest and restore the sign.
Okay, I need $1,700. So
Good luck with that one.
Yeah, I know. Oh well.
Now, if you sell the Hummer, you'll.
That's what I'm worried about. If the transmission's gone, I might have to. I don't know.
That's a hard one because then obviously you take a lot less for the vehicle because it doesn't work. It sucks.
Jed's going to come Friday, and we're going to put the stuff on it so we can at least get it around to the garage. So we'll find out. So
I'm sorry. I know I interrupted somebody. I know I interrupted somebody. I'm sorry. Just we were talking about it, and I finally found it, and I'm like,
golf carts are very popular in this town right now.
Yeah, when I was living in the desert in Cali, That's all I saw was golf carts driving to the store and back. I was like, hey, can I get a ride, please? Jesus Christ. I'm walking here. The desert.
So,
good old Dustin Hoffman.
If it says delivery, the bridge pickup will be here between July 10th and the 15th.
Not bad. That's pretty fast, actually.
The other one,
so you
one
probably
from
have it back the
Reverb
week of the
doesn't say
23rd,
yet.
right?
When I ordered this JSX, my JSX head off of eBay, it took, I don't even know, maybe a month and a half. It was stuck in a warehouse for the longest time.
Yeah.
Well, that was eBay for you. When I ordered my computer, it got stuck in a warehouse for about a week in Iowa.
Drew's in the waiting room. He's with us.
Oh, what up, Drew?
So, sometimes
True.
you got to say hello, and then people hear you, and we know to
Yeah.
join you.
Sometimes you gotta say hello.
Well, the thing doesn't chime. I've noticed that. You could sit there forever if you don't
It's
say
no
anything.
doorbell or anything.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, that's when I come in. I go, nope.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry. I just didn't realize.
What's
I
up,
usually
PC,
blow up
Ron?
this screen and watch the chat and everything happen on another screen, because otherwise the chat from this doesn't let you talk in it. It assumes you're just gonna talk on the screen.
Man.
Well, you could talk on the screen and then interrupt everybody like I did earlier. Sorry, guys.
If you ever see me like looking off to the side, I'm looking at a TV that has a chat on it.
Wait,
I know you like your YouTube cat videos. It's all good, man. You're okay.
My what?
YouTube cat videos.
Yeah, right. I love animals, but I'm not a cat guy.
I just see right now that Danny Elfman, for some reason, is going on a tour. What? He's got like, you know, Danny Elfman.
Yeah.
What? He's
Hey, Dave.
Batman the Batman soundtrack,
Batman
Pee-wee's
soundtrack.
Big Adventure.
Yeah, Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Yeah, I forgot he did that.
That was a great soundtrack.
That's what you need, bro.
What else? What else did he? He did so many great things. But so he's got members of 9 Inch Nails, Death Clock, and A Perfect Circle joining him on this tour.
That ought to be good.
Yeah.
Too bad it's not coming around anywhere near Texas.
God, I saw Oingo back in like 1980 in San Juan Capistrano. It was a great show.
Oingo Boingo?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was a trip.
He's playing his wider catalog plus Oingo Boingo.
That's
Boingo.
awesome. My dad
Yeah, it
used
was
to
like Oingo Boingo and Romeo Void.
Romeo Void too?
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember being a kid and my dad had that playing in the car and I'd be like, who is this? He'd be like, this is Boingo Boingo. I don't know. I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, they're
good.
You Really Got Me, their version was pretty funny.
If they're playing a lot of festivals. So I bet you they're not gonna play much then. They're playing festivals. Oh, the ballroom. Okay.
Billy was, yeah.
I
He's
mean,
actually a singer.
Danny's at least like 60.
I was gonna say it's 60 or 70.
Hey, 60's not that old.
No, it's
really.
not. No, it's not.
5 is older.
I'm gonna be 48.
You know what?
I'm kidding.
Unless I hit 1,000 years old, that'll be old. No, it's not.
Well, they say, it's just a number. You're as old as you feel. Well, shit, sometimes I feel like I'm 95.
Shit, that's exactly what Prince said, and he died early.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't celebrate my birthdays because people get older, and I looked the same 20 years ago when I stopped celebrating. I was like, and then you died 5 years after that.
Yeah.
Crazy. Maybe you should start celebrate your birthday and fucking realize what you're doing. He died. It was crazy because he was living at he was living in what is it, Hollywood Studios? Sunset Studios? and he was working on his last album, and they said that he had bought a bed and just slept in like where the piano room is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, for 2 weeks he just slept there. Didn't do anything but record it. I don't know did that album even come out? I don't even know because he died.
I don't know. Yeah, because when he was having all sorts of tax problems, it was 2011 or something like that. 2010, and he did a week full of shows at the Forum here in Los Angeles, and the tickets were $25 a piece.
That's fucking dope. That's dope.
That's cool.
Yeah, he just like everybody was wanting to. Oh man, we could just rake in billions, and it's like nope, $25 a piece, and every night was sold out.
Hell yeah.
My old YouTube channel, we did a whole episode on Prince and his death and his life, and he was an amazing guy.
Yeah,
He's changing his name to the symbol, and
I mean, him and Danny Elfman worked on Batman.
Yeah,
that was a great soundtrack.
I had a guy on my YouTube channel that was like, he was all into like the occultism and everything, so he was getting into like all that with, the whole music.
Mm-hmm.
And why he changed his name into a symbol. And
changed his name because he wasn't getting he was trying to go against his contract. So he changed the name. He changed his name to a symbol that wasn't pronounceable. So they wouldn't have any rights to his shit.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
It kind of backfired on him.
Industry,
It backfired on him. He ended up it didn't work out.
Can't mess with the industry, man. You can't win.
I mean, you can if you're Michael Jackson, but then you die because you're Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Or you say you died.
Tupac couldn't win political stuff, music industry.
I mean, Michael Jackson was the same way. He had that song, "They Don't Really Care About Us." One of my favorite Michael Jackson songs because it's true. And I think it was like a couple years after that he OD'd. Seems to me like all the great musicians that start talking about certain things just happen to disappear. Especially like young ages and stuff. I remember Bob Marley. Bob Marley said, "All governments are illegal," and then 3 months later, he got cancer or something and died.
I mean, the only person I know that really didn't take it that far was like Dimebag. He was just like, "I'm here to party, brother."
Yeah.
Still died.
Yeah.
Still died.
Dime knew like about that whole,
that guy.
About that whole group. I don't know what to call it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Him and his brother are very, very smart guys.
Yeah, and Vinny always had the best drum sounds too.
Yes, he did. That snare, wow. Let's like, and then
they were smart.
Bass.
They knew who to trust and who not to trust, which is very important in the music industry. I'm sure you know, Garg. And Ron.
Wait, what?
Don't trust Nirvana.
Oh, he's traumatized.
That's what everyone does.
Every time you hear
another show.
Every time you hear another Nirvana song, what do? Do you just go, just turn it off?
I just shut it off. Yeah.
You ruined my career. It's all right. He died 2 years later.
MTV made up the word grunge, right?
No,
I don't know who did.
Yeah, MTV made it up because they wanted to have like another division of rock.
They just didn't know what to call it. They're like, grunge sounds cool, right?
Well, they were moving from rock into rap, and then after rap, they went into techno, and into techno, they went into pop, and then now
it's went into no music videos whatsoever.
Exactly. It was a slow move. See what I'm saying? Like they did it slowly, so nobody realized it.
And then if you wanted to watch videos, you had to watch VH1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Video hits.
Or MTV2, MTV3, MTVU, MTV Latino, MTV 80s, MTV 90. It just kept going with all these MTVs.
Yeah.
Just get rid of MTV and
And
just
they were
put
all
all this.
reality shows.
No, all these other
Reality
shows. Like
Yeah.
when I was living in a hotel last year, I had MTV Classics and MTV Rewind. I had no idea these were even part of TV, like on your cable network now. And I'm like over here watching music videos, and I was live, and I would tell my chat like guess the music video or something. They would always guess it right, or most of the time. But MTV Rewind was a great platform. And then maybe about 2 weeks later, they announced that they're going to shut it down little by little.
Yeah.
I miss Unplugged.
Unplugged.
Hell yeah.
All right. My favorite Unplugged was Nirvana. I just did that.
You're kicked off.
Ban this guy. Ban him.
I would say
I honestly,
Eric Clapton and Alice in Chains.
I think the Nine Inch Nails had a good one.
So did Dawkins.
And
there was a lot of them that MTV didn't show. That they had filmed and MTV didn't show it.
I can't remember who else.
I can't remember the bands offhand.
Was there a Metallica one?
I don't know. There was a Dawkins one. Then there was
I did see Tesla 2012. They did an acoustic tour, and they played those songs.
Yep. And believe it or not, the Kiss Unplugged was really good.
That was, especially when they brought out Ace and Peter.
Yep. We have some members of the family coming out.
Yeah.
And it was funny because Bruce and Eric, when that show was over, they knew that they saw the magic happen right there live, and they knew that was it, at least for a while.
Yeah.
Wait, for what?
When Kiss did the Unplugged.
Yeah.
It was still with Bruce Kulick and Eric Singer.
Oh, and they knew that was their bow out. They go.
Well, they didn't realize it until they saw the chemistry and the fans react with Ace and Peter back with Gene and Paul. And then Bruce said after the show, we were in the dressing room, and I looked at Eric and said, we're probably done now for a while.
Oh, yeah. And that was before the reunion, about like a year before? 2 years?
Yeah. About a year or so. Yeah.
It's what brought it on, though. That was the whole thing.
And that was my first concert, the reunion. I think I was like 11 or something.
No, my first concert was the Destroyer tour.
With Kiss?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Mine and your first concert was a Kiss. That's crazy. 20 years later.
No one can beat mine, though.
I was I sneaked out from home and, never been to a concert before and, heard about all these fights going on. And then, of course, the show started and I was just like, wow, these guys get paid for that? It was amazing.
The fights.
I was floor level, but floor level, it was all seats.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And I was like, damn it, I can't stand, we can't like get close, nothing, because of the fire pyro, I guess. And when I say the fire pyro, I was probably 25 seats away from Gene, and I could feel that thing like it was burning my freaking eyebrows. But it was like more feet from that too, from the cage. So
I give up on it, Derek.
What do you think?
Did he lick you with his tongue?
What happened to
the give up on it against the machine?
Garguts, guess what my very first concert was?
Oingo Boingo.
No.
Molly.
Blondie.
Wait a minute. Van
Am I getting close?
No, wait. No, it was
Spandau Ballet.
I almost remember telling this story too. Damn.
Like, okay, so when you say concert, you mean concert like big concert, or like when you go to a show? It's a small show.
They were a big band. They were.
Didn't
very
your sister take you? You say your sister took you, right?
No. My parents.
Oh shit.
a significantly big band or kind of those bands that got by? Big band. Okay. Led Zeppelin.
No.
Pink Floyd.
Nope.
Damn
It wasn't Ozzy.
I did see Pink Floyd, but that wasn't the first one.
That's up.
I thought it was.
First one I went to was
94.
the Monkees.
Oh,
The Monkees.
That's right.
I remember now. I remember. It's just
And then the
with
first one I
Monkey.
actually bought tickets to for myself was 1977. It was Angel with Punky Meadows.
I am not familiar with Angel with Punky Meadows.
That sounds like a hair band.
Really? You guys don't know who Angel is?
No.
yeah, they were like supposed to be like what the antithesis
Death
of
Angel is.
or something.
Death Angel. I know that. I've seen Death Angel 3 times.
Cinderella's sister band.
Hold on.
I've seen Death Angel with Monsters of Destruction. MOD. Or was it Stormtroopers of Death? It's the same band. Billy Milano. Bubble butt. Bubble butt.
Derek said, "What happened to 30 more minutes?"
Yeah, it went out the window.
Yeah.
I'm just going to quit
Sorry.
saying that.
My fault. It's all my fault.
Nah.
It's all my fault. Did I do that? Anybody remembers that song? Or was it my fault? Did I do that? Oh. Who was the
I
guitar
saw
player of
Rage
the
Against the
Monkees?
Machine with Cheech and Chong.
Mike
The
Uh,
guitar,
it was-
the Monkees,
It wasn't
Peter.
Cheech and Chong. It was the band
No,
that.
Mike Nesmith was the guitar player.
That's his name.
What was that rap band that was all about weed? Back about the time Rage Against the Machine came out.
Wait, what band? You said there was a band all
It
about
was
weed?
like a rap band. I
Cypress
just
Hill?
can't. That's them. Yep, Cypress Hill.
Love Cypress Hill.
I liked them. I don't know. It's like it phased out.
Rap rock and stuff. It's still around. It's just you gotta.
No,
you
I
gotta-
mean really, just if they kept making records.
Rap metal.
Yeah, I was only into the first two, and it was probably going into the military that kind of just wrecked it.
One time I was going to work and I was late to work, and there's an alley called Peacock Alley, and they have shows there. I'm walking by and I see Eric Bobo doing his bongo thing, and I'm like, "What is going on?" Because he's from Cyprus. No, what am I walking into? I was like, "Well, I'm gonna be 45 minutes more to work." So I went in late at work. Nobody cared. Nobody even noticed. But got to see him for about like 30 minutes play, maybe 20 minutes, just on the street.
Okay, hold on,
I-
Garguts. Where is it? Here we go.
What's that?
Here. This was the concert I saw. Well, I mean, not this actual show, but this was the year.
I thought you were going with something whole different.
Break that fire right there on you.
But you ain't gonna cheat on me. I need you, I really do. Choose, is it him or me? Is it him or me? Well, baby, I ain't gonna eat out my heart anymore. 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 So quit it.
That was a harmony that I haven't heard in a while. People do that.
Winter is here, and it's cold this time of year. There's snow everywhere inside, falling on this winter night. By candlelight, we share this chilly night. There's frost on the window pane. Winter nights are here again. There's a feeling in the air. Feel the spirit everywhere. Winter winds on heaven and earth. By the fireplace, there's a smile on every face. The ice begins to cling. Listen to the children sing.
This is
Looking outside, the city lights all come alive. People running all around. They fill the streets with a happy sound. There's a feeling in the air. Feel the spirit everywhere. Winter winds on heaven and earth. Hear the angels join the choir. Let them take the music higher. Through winter days on heaven and earth. There's a feeling in the air. Feel the spirit everywhere. Winter winds on heaven and earth. Hear the angels join the choir.
They just did their.
I'm good, man. We don't need another one.
Just wait a minute. Yeah. Well, they're doing their 50th tour. 50. Dang it! What's going on
50?
here? 50 years.
Oh,
Calm down.
I remember
guys.
Morbid Angel.
Wait a minute.
They probably got the same 3 viewers as Johnny Bean. Come on. Just kidding.
There's Punky right now. That's them now.
Punky.
Amazing. Instruments.
Face tug.
Okay, hold on. Here's what was here. That was the album I got right there. White Hot. But look at their logo. You turn upside down, it still says Angel.
Isn't that something?
But here's the song, Flying with Broken Wings. This was a love song.
I wonder if they're wearing wigs.
Song, baby.
Lonely nights
Mind you, it's 2026.
It's love. It's you. To keep taking
I know.
me
I'm that guy
high.
you don't invite to hang out with your kids. I know that.
That's rough.
So how was the concert?
It was good.
Yeah.
They were, Kiss wore black, so they wore white.
Kiss.
Oh,
So see them and Kiss.
What?
Lewis,
It
I've
was
seen that song.
It was them and
right.
Kiss.
Completely different.
Let's see.
Look up Jordy, all because of you,
Wait,
and
hold
check
on.
out the outfit Brian Johnson has on too.
Wait,
His little
hold on,
dance
hold on.
moves.
Who was it? Your parents wanted to go see that concert, or you wanted to go there?
No, I went to the Angel by myself.
Oh, you went by yourself.
Yeah, they waited in the car. They were like, I've already had enough.
When I was like seventh, eighth grade, or about eighth, maybe freshman year, I went to this. It was like a hip hop concert in Miami Arena, and it was when Anthrax. The reason I was going there was for that song, Public Enemy and Anthrax, and of course they were last, and I had to listen to all these other rap bands. And
wait, who was there? But you have some good stuff though.
oh, it was like Salt and Pepper. It was
Oh yeah, salt and pepper's here.
All the '90s. It was good when rap was good. Those were the guys that were there.
That's honestly. I mean, a lot of people gave it guff back then, but I'm like, dude, rap just went downhill since then. So
like the guy
all
that
that stuff was
did
good.
It Takes Two to Make a Thing Go Right. He was there. Rob Bass. He was there.
Rob Bass. Okay.
So, anyway, I want my buddy and I wanted to go, but my parents were like, you're not going by yourself. You're not going to this concert, especially a rap concert. So my dad was like, listen, I'll take you guys. I'll get the tickets. I'll take you, and I'll get another ticket for me. So, so we went to the concert, and and I mean, it was really rough for my dad to sit through the whole thing because the audience was it's dark. It was darker.
He was just like, I just want to be away from your mother.
So it finally came to the end where Anthrax and Public Enemy were going to come out, and I was like, this is finally it. So Public Enemy came out, and everybody was like, where's Flavor Flav? Where's Flavor Flav? All of a sudden, he came walking out in a Ku Klux Klan outfit, and the crowd went nuts. Like, yeah. And my dad looked at me, and he was like, I'll be outside.
and then look what Kanye is doing. He doesn't come out of Ku Klux Klan. He's,
But I mean,
he's
if
the same.
someone did that nowadays, could you imagine?
Yeah, they did. It's Kanye West.
Did he do that?
Yeah, he already did it.
I
He
got
did it
another
2
one
years
for you
ago.
guys. I got another one for you guys.
Well, it came from Flavor Flav.
You say it for you guys, like this is my birthday. I mean, come on.
Thanks,
I'm
Rob.
just kidding.
Head pins. Dude, I want that tambourine.
That rocket beat right there.
Every 80s music or movie.
It's like AI's first song it ever made.
You touch every inch of me. You drive me right out of my mind.
Tell me that's a girl song.
Your love's a high, I can't resist. You give me overdose every time. You let me do everything. Ain't nothing I won't do for you.
I feel like I'm being out in this
Feel you coming for me.
I could turn it down. I don't know why.
Could you imagine like waiting in line for that to be released, like at the record store?
Bro, I bet you a lot of people waited in line at record stores. There was nothing to do.
Dude, the Headpins new record is coming out tomorrow. Bro.
big crowds.
I could see why.
They were very popular. But it's weird. It's like they were very popular, but they had.
Oh, what? They had a what? A clan?
Well, they had a group of people that followed them like crazy.
Like the Grateful Dead?
Like, yeah, like
Yeah.
the Dead. Like
So-
cult following.
Were you one of the people?
No,
Did you want to be?
no,
Come on. I would have.
no. I just liked some of their songs.
I think I have seen that music video right there.
Kind of pretty looking in that one picture.
Which one?
There.
That one down there. Don't it make you feel?
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Said, put on some hawk.
Oh,
What?
this is why I've seen it. This is why I see it working in the kitchen. I knew it. We got some talk of Jericho. Yeah. Did you ever listen to Fozzy?
You put my videos on this, so great. Yeah.
I always liked her voice.
No, she does have a good voice. There you go.
Gray's going on third. Chad is going on four. He's going to be playing Oh Yeah and Mudvayne. Hello.
I'm a bad man. When I can't get go, I'm on the move. I wanna screw. I wanna fuck till I'm so. Gather up you women and children. We're here to throw down and pick up all the food that you got in your house. All the goddamn thing that you can do. Cause we're gonna crush this money like we did in high school. Tap up the barrel, lift up the wing. Oh, that's a degree. It's all time now, so everybody scream. Let's get fucked up till we fall down. So everybody get drink, drunk right now. Let's get tore up till we're face down. Cause the hell yeah, drink, drunk, I'm backing down. Right now. To all the hellions, all about the close in your fist on the bottom and around our shots. African joint in a bottle of booze. I can't walk a straight back, but that's the right line down. I'll be an animal, but I'm bringing the whole fifth. This morning was the baddest and the night be the boat. Tap up the ganger, twist up the weed. All that time, it's all done now, so everybody scream. Let's get fucked up till we fall down. So everybody get drink, drunk right now. Let's get tore up till we're face down. Cause the hell yeah, drink, drunk, I'm backing down. Right now.
Let's get
What are they going
Right now.
There's only two reasons
Graves? What is that?
that we showed up here
Right now.
to party and kick some ass.
What are they tuned to, you think, Vegas?
There's only two reasons that we showed up here to party and kick some ass. We're almost out of beer.
Or it's a C. That's a C.
Yeah, this is
Definitely C. Yeah, Greg from Mudvayne. Ready then.
Let's get fucked up. Till we
Brings up two of my favorite bands.
everybody get drunk.
I guess three because nothing places in it.
Let's get tore up till we're face down. Let's all get drunk right now. Get on
Did you ever?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, dang it. Hold on. That's not what I wanted to do.
There was so at this time that this was happening, I think
That's not there.
the bass player for Mudvayne was doing Soften the Glare. That's a great band. Just an instrumental band of him playing bass and a guitar player. It's kind of like a Primus without vocals. If anybody heard that band. Oh, look, there's MOD right there. I got a buddy that plays drums in them. He plays drums with Billy Milano's band. So every now and then, when Billy Milano, if they're gonna do a Monsters of Destruction or a Stormtrooper of Death set, he'll get my friend he'll fly him out there and shit. Well, not fly him out there because Billy Milano lives in Austin, so drive him up there.
You ever watch these?
Dogma, yeah. The movies, movie metal.
I crave to feel it inside. Could be my guts and my soul. Something the unfeasible. That is my guess. Amen. Who despises lust? Someone from my cloister
What about
past. Someone.
you guys like Anthrax, right? You guys like I Am the Man from Anthrax?
Guys.
I mean, if anybody heard anything from Anthrax, it would have been that one.
Trying to get this.
Not sure they made a new album in a couple years, but their last two were
There
really
we go.
Who's that? Oh, Anthrax, you're saying?
Yeah.
They have a new album coming out. Wait. Oh, THC? Yeah.
Ron, you like corrosion of conformity?
I don't know. We opened
Never
up
heard
for
of
these
them?
guys. Yeah, I've heard of them. We opened up for these guys.
They have the same
Guy was a
kind of
good
sound.
singer.
I was about to say, I am so close to just writing a song just for fun.
I like that guitar sound.
Very crunchy. He's got a PV Butcher behind him. Is that it?
Yeah, tight.
I can't see the head, but he has. I thought it was a PV Butcher. The way it sounds.
We opened for these guys. Three different times.
You know what it is? It's just the riff and the fucking. It's the gang vocals that happen. Love the gang vocals. I'm bringing back gang vocals again.
They're all standard tunes. I think.
Those are some harmonies right there. Ron, you ever throw your guitar or broke it?
I fell on it.
You fell on it? Any of you guys ever broke a guitar or like threw it or something? Let's just say one time I did a backspin and it flew out. It broke off.
Playing, I get on stage, sit in the chair, and
Oh, that'd be better if you like feel your acoustic or like someone laid in the front row.
I like it a couple times.
You have any
I just did a few open mic nights at a buddy's bar.
Yeah. I've done a few open mics, but it's so weird because I don't know. It's having my own my own stuff in the background.
I'm sorry, but I like
No, I like this surprise. Good. Crucified twice. Oh, what the fuck is that, bro?
Oh, I love the shit.
Yeah, me too.
I don't wanna be the one who's causing all this trouble, but I cannot really help myself. No, I can fake it, 'cause when you're walking through the door, I get all messed up, I lose it. And every time you touch me, I chill it to the bone. As a part of the game that you can't play alone. Rock me like the devil, if you can turn me on.
And this is Kevin. One night, I was like,
I can't hear you. What you saying? It's so loud.
I remember you, baby, like a sweet summer song. Sweet love me forever, nothing ever go wrong.
Maybe sounds like it.
Time's run by, I'm just a memory scarred. I'm lost in the shadow, don't know where you are. 'Cause yesterday's gone, trees carry on. Will you return and wait? Sing me a sweet, sweet song. Turn out the lights and my love will burn on and on. Hold me until tomorrow. Dreams in the dark. Dreams in the dark. You push me, baby, a little too far. Turned your back on my love and put my rules in the bars. Stories been told and a lesson is learned. I know where your love lies and I know where you've gone. 'Cause yesterday's gone, dreams carry on. Will you return my way? Sing me a sweet, sweet song. Turn out the lights, my love will burn on and
You ever
on.
like Emperor and Science Man? There's some where else came through? Like the dog. There's a good
Baby,
place.
I know that you're leaving. It's all inside me, let me know. Now that my heart now is bleeding, don't know which way to turn. Whoa!
Oh, hell yeah. You know, I look about every 80s band always had a shredder in it.
Syncopation.
It's like to be in a band back then, you had it all this stuff.
Sing me a sweet, sweet song. Turn out the lights and my love
You didn't
will
realize
burn
that?
on and on.
Eric Singer on drums.
Hold me until tomorrow.
I just
And, like,
I
listen to him
after
on this one.
Dime said you need more fucking distortion, everybody, and I was just like, yes, you do, more distortion, everybody.
Now wait,
I
listen
like
to
that
this one.
Suicide Solution, Jakey.
Listen to Jake on this one.
Winter's on his way. I'm looking for the sunny part of town. Leaving on, I hear the wicked cold winds call me. They say, don't fly away.
Don't fly.
Never seen him play acoustic.
Drink the warm ice, feel the heat from a fire's blaze. You take a long walk in those lonely winter days. You hear her cry out in the cold, baby, hold me, don't fly away. Winter's coming, gonna leave it all behind. Summer breezes fill my mind. Oh, yes, they do now. Winter's coming, gonna leave it all behind. Summer breezes fill my mind. Oh, your love is what I need from you. Oh, your love is gonna keep me warm through the winter storm. I'll give it to you, baby. Give it to you now, mama. Give it to you, baby. Oh, your
Great singer.
love. Oh, stick it.
Jake has always been one.
Shredding for he was like 16, 17 years old. How old is he when he was playing at Ozzy?
25.
The guy touches the fret so fast.
It's what I need from you.
Barely putting no pressure on it.
There was this one.
Standing here, I've got my eye on you. You're snoring, please, but there's no review. Heart is dripping, set my soul on fire. Stealing hearts got me walking the wire. You're gonna lose control all night long. When I find my love, love, love. How are you?
I like this girl.
What is this? I think I see this.
Wow, you like the demonics.
Listen to that car guy.
What?
7th Street, Ebenezer. 7-string Ibanez?
Empty are the eyes of everyone. Guilty as a slave of their knives and wounds. Open are the wounds inside the soul. Fragile as the loved ones start to fall. Empty are the eyes of everyone. What's that?
Oh yeah. You know the singer from Arch Enemy just joined Dragon Force a month ago.
Here we go.
Stars at night are big and bright.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
There we go.
I remember standing in line at Record Mart for this VHS.
You stood in line for AIDS?
Sometime in the night when you're feeling the cold, look at the sky above. Those are faces in the light, the story was told.
I like that they had the pantyhose instead of the, the pantyhose in the front. I used to do that.
We are shadow, we are light. We are
With the noise. Employment degrading.
we can be strong. We are fire and stone. And we all want to touch a rainbow.
Have you heard that? Have you heard that band called Bang Bang Sparrow? Or Bang Bang Sparrow? They have, it's nothing but 80s, it's 80s rock like this, metal. And they have 15 to 28 singers on stage. Just doing the best part of the 80s. Look along. What's that?
Everybody you see is who you're hearing. That's Frank Nolan.
What's the band? So they're all shredding. That's dope. Yeah, 95 music, 95-minute goddamn song. And I bet you think, I bet you Frank Zappa said, here's a cue. There's no way they're all hitting that note. Now they never did the song live. How did it work out? Did he play everybody solo? Did he play everybody solo? Or he just improvised. No, I'm saying, did they do it on tour? Like it was saying this band? Oh, this was just at the age. Wait, what? Okay. So they did it once live?
Well, they did the recording, but each of the bands, a lot of the bands did the song.
Oh, okay. So everybody that was in the band could just play the song. Okay. That was part of it. That makes sense.
Garguts, here was our other guitar player, right here. This is his band. They give them victory. And the drummer is the mad drummer.
Where was this at?
Pittsburgh.
Well, look at the background. Where is that at? Oh, your cord is almost up. You have a cord. Wait, did you play bass with that? I want to see. It's open.
Badass
So
voice.
two double bass.
If you watch this drummer is the wrong gig or that's him. He was 19 years old. So there you go.
Hey, he's like Ingve.
Did anybody like destroy any instruments on stage at one point? No. Destroying the instruments. Wait, what happened? Ron
I'm going offline.
Ron got off. Ron said no connection.
Is this you and I?
I thought Grease was here, and Dave's here.
I don't know. You guys. What happened?
I hit the wrong button.
Oh, Garguts and I were like hanging out.
Dave's here, but he's not talking. I can't hear him. He's muted.
Were you there, Dave?
Oh, sorry.
There you are.
Dave was like, "Oh, we're
Is
talking
Greasy
this whole
still
time."
here, or did Ron accidentally turn him off? Oh, there he is.
No, he's here. I went to get out of YouTube and I clicked the wrong button. It cleared everything. So.
Oh.
So yeah, that was. So Jim, you know, we took turns playing solos. So
on that song?
No, just in the band. So it's like you had to learn. I mean, I used to be able to play like that. I mean, because if you didn't, why would I try to play solos with him there?
Mm-hmm.
So
there used to be a bar that you had to jump over, and if you didn't meet that bar, why do it?
Yes, exactly.
Nowadays, it was like, why do a solo? Because it's great.
Yep.
It shows skill. It shows music. Damn. I don't know. People are just dumb. I was one of those dumb people, by the way, long time ago when I didn't understand how to do a solo. And I got mad one day and I said, all right, I'm going to lock myself in a room and figure this out. And let's just say.
Nobody wants to even learn how to improvise now.
Mm-hmm. Just locking yourself in a room every day, every night, playing.
26 more minutes, guys.
And you will be.
Yeah,
What'd you say?
now.
And you will be
3 o'clock. So.
And you will
I
be.
appreciate it. You keep.
Oh, you said 26 more minutes.
I was just going to keep you here like 10 minutes. I appreciate it.
And you, yeah. I remember the time that I started learning how to sweep. Was I locked myself in a room for about a day, and I think it was Christmas Day. I emerged saying I figured it out. You have to bend your wrist Nobody tells you that in any books that I've read or when you look at like a tutorial. Nobody tells you that you have to bend your wrist for an arpeggio. I didn't know that.
I found that when I sweep, if I add my middle finger on top of my finger, it helps when I sweep.
Well, I was talking about like because I thought you had to just go down and up, down and up, down and up, down and up.
Yeah.
I didn't know I had to bend my wrist, and then once I did it, I was like, ugh.
Oh, you were just going straight.
Yeah, straight.
Now we'll be able to hear you on that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Appreciate everybody for that, and I'll be able to do a dive bomb. I haven't done dive bombs in forever.
Greasy, are you doing the guitar this weekend? Bones?
Yeah. I'll probably start on it tomorrow once I get the other those stainless steel set screw stuff thing.
Stainless steel?
Yeah.
Did you get the plain stainless or did you get colored?
Just plain.
I mean,
yeah. Regular.
Good old silk chrome.
Yeah.
We need to get it so that
when it's like black, it looks aesthetic, but you know, after a while, I'm just over here with like a pliers or something. I'm just like, I'm taking off that paint job.
Yeah.
Just leave it.
Like I seen this one guy. He had a whole bunch of these skull and bones, and one's like a radioactive green, one's like red, one's kind of real like old bone color, but with blood splattered all over it. That's pretty cool. And then you get the colored hardware to kind of match up with that.
Mm-hmm.
They did. J-Frog did a toxic green one.
Toxic green? Nice. Like Toxic Avenger?
George has it somewhere. He never played it out. It was, definitely the one of one.
we need to get it so that we can all play online. Go round the rosy.
It depends on the day for me.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta do nothing special,
It's getting to the point now on the let's see that popped.
Maybe you could just play bass or something.
On the real bad days, it's getting to the point where I can't even play hardly anything. It's starting to really piss me off.
Can you noodle on the bass?
Oh, probably.
Maybe you could do that. Somebody play a rhythm. Somebody play over that, and then go to the next person.
I noticed that the last couple of times of bad days, I'm sitting here like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to put you in pain, but.
No, it hurts. I can live with that. What it does though, it makes me. It upsets me more than anything.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Because it's like you know what you're to do. You know how to do it. You used to be able to do it, and now you can't. And Greasy, I'm sure you can.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And you just get. I don't know. Like I said, I couldn't imagine what Jason Becker's going through.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
To be the level he was, and then, wow.
To be where he is now, good Lord. Yeah.
So.
Who's at the level of that?
Becker.
No, I was
Jason Becker.
Jason Becker.
Oh,
I was saying we need to get it so that we can all play. Somebody get a rhythm going.
Man, I wish.
Maybe when you get your guitar going, Don, I mean.
When I take those pickups out of that Garguts, I'm throwing them away.
Yes, please.
Wait. I want you to unravel them and see what's going on with them. I want you to dissect them at least, and see what's the problem. Maybe you could sell. Maybe you'd be like, bro, these weren't even done right.
I know they sure as hell weren't wired right.
I'll tell you that much, and I guarantee you they're not wired right to begin with.
Well, yeah, they weren't. And
on the inside.
When I put them right, it doubled their output, but they still sounded like crap.
You can make an
Yeah,
episode
it's-
on taking them apart.
It's crazy because I would always say that. I go, why doesn't it sound like it's not getting enough crunch, no pull, nothing?
Yep.
It's like it's so low. My distortion's all the way up, and it's
Well,
nothing.
you'll find a difference with the Black Winters. Trust me.
It would always piss me off.
Oh, is that what you're getting, the Black Winners?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
A
Got the
used set,
Bridge.
not the set that he was gonna get for like $240.
Well,
I got a
the bridge is new.
Yeah, and the bridge is new. Yeah.
The bridge
I
is
got a
new.
That's
set
crazy.
there.
The neck was used, but
Mm.
still. And I'll clean the neck pickup up and actually buff it off too. So shine it up.
I
a
was
little bit.
just wondering, like I think since you had wax potted the other ones, do you think that that's why it got a little bit louder, or the ohms got were
No,
like
that
9
wouldn't
and
have
8?
done anything in that. No,
No?
that just get rid of the hiss and stuff. But
Mm.
wiring it the right way doubled the power, but they were still terrible.
Are those Black Winters true?
Yeah.
Don't tell
Oh,
me they're
nice.
7 strings.
Nah, they're six.
No. I would have sent them to him a long time ago if they were 7-string.
Wait, Black Winter 6-string? Those look dope.
Yeah,
I
'cause
had
the,
them in.
the word
I had-
Black Winter is in an Old English print.
Oh, even better. So, why is there 2 different ones?
Well, that's black and Black Winters. The print's in black too.
You don't see it, but unless you really look at it. I had him in one of my guitars, but then I started listening to some Jim Gosted podcast, and then like
Do you have a dog back there?
Me? No.
Yeah. What is that on your table? It's just moving around.
I got a fan. Maybe the fan's.
Oh,
blowing.
it's like a fan blowing like a napkin or something. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I don't know. Don't look too hard on that table.
What? What? No, wait. I have the same water. I have the same vanilla wafers or crackers. Come on, you crazy? I'm just saying you might have a ghost. He's always... It's all right. I have a bed behind me too.
Kind of tilted a little bit there. See the
Yeah, there you
on the
go.
bottom.
3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Oh, I see it now. Okay, so are those etched in or are they pointing out?
They're burnt in.
Yeah,
They're burnt
like,
in. Okay.
yeah, painted
See,
or burnt. Yeah.
You feel the groove either way. He's like, do I feel a groove?
No, it's more like a water decal almost.
Silk screen.
Probably silk.
Plot
But I
twist.
definitely don't feel it.
Gargas, that's your table.
That's my table. Man, I don't even have a table. I got a seat right here with nothing but medication. So
It's a hot pickup.
I'm gonna on my new song, instead of a tambourine, I'm gonna have medication bottles.
I used to walk around sounding like that.
Oh god.
My grandma used to say, "I can hear you coming."
Well, don't say that, Grandma.
And I used to DJ in the rave scene, and I would leave the house with a backpack, and sometimes I would have some goodies in it too. Going to a rave, a party.
Mm.
And my grandma was taking care of my dad when he was sick, and I was leaving the house at like 12 o'clock at night. She's like, "Where are you going?" I was like, "I'm going dancing." She's like, "What do you got in that bag?" I was like, she's like, "I know it ain't them dancing shoes. You ain't got no dancing shoes in that bag." She was like 70 or 80 years old.
Got roller skates.
Yeah.
You don't want part of none of this,
They
Grandma.
They were roller skates. all right.
No, she's saying that because she was like, hey, let me break me off with some of that. I'll be cool.
My dad was already doing that.
There you go.
Oh well.
Well,
These
15 more minutes, guys.
these winters are
15 more
gonna
minutes.
these winters are gonna be great though, because
Let,
I
you know
want-
what? Let me see if I can find. I don't know how well it'll sound. Let's see.
I had them in this guitar actually. Then I started watching Jim Gostad's podcasts, and I started going down the rabbit holes of the Van Halen sound, and took all the pickups out of my guitars and started saying, "Let's see how this one sounds. Well, let's see how this one sounds. Let's see if this one."
Wait. So you're putting them all in one guitar?
No, I have like 3 guitars, and they all have like a early Van Halen, somewhat Seymour Duncan humbucker in it. You know,
Ru-
could it
ru-
be a 59? Could it be a 78? Could it be a JB?
Hold
You ever
on.
watch Jim Gostad's stuff? You'll know what I'm talking about.
All right,
Show
Gargut's
me.
here.
He does like deep dives into Van Halen tones. He's the guy that made the
Hey.
Tonex.
I got the same one playing right now.
Yeah, listen.
From Ola.
Hola.
It's funny. What is Randall?
You know, I was gonna tell you you should look at Chris Garza's he uses the shit, what the
Fisherman?
bare knuckle texture.
I do that.
How does Ola get that? Sometimes he'll hit that, make that noise where it's like, ring, ring. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I don't know.
Take
in the beginning, he starts playing and he starts does this ring. I don't know how he does it.
I want
It's
7
got to be
string.
some
Is that this one?
kind of like triplet or something.
Here we go.
Hey, I was gonna tell you what. I'm gonna send you a picture. I'm gonna send you a picture of my friend's bass, and I want you to see what is wrong with it. For the electronics, because he tried to put in a peer jack and it didn't work.
Okay.
And I'm thinking that he's got the ground mix.
I was just gonna say he didn't wire it.
Good night, Gracie. Gracie.
Gracie? Gracie?
Good night, Greasy.
Let's find 7 strings. He's got 7 string on here too. Here we go. Black Winter 7 string.
His strings are 64.
You didn't get the rails though, right?
Look how his
Sounds the same.
his 4th string is wounded. I like that.
What kind of bridge is that?
Oh.
That's weird.
yeah, it looks like you could fine tune it.
Yeah. That's so neat. Wow,
Those are the Sentients, aren't they?
No, it's Dark Winter.
Oh, okay.
Man, that guitar's
Oh, that sounds sick. That's what I was looking for when he goes to solos.
they clean up nice too.
Yes. Because you want to get soft with it if I could, but then get some crunch on the top. I'll probably throw some extra crunch with like a pedal.
I was playing old stuff with Ozzy and they would play whatever you want.
There you go.
Damn, a sweep on the 24. Jesus. Okay.
Did you see that new solo guitar that's 27 frets?
There you go.
All right. 27 frets. No, I've not seen that guitar.
Oh, it's so good.
I remember the Steinberg guy. I think it was a Steinberg. No, I think it was Steinberg. He worked on a 5-string that was 35 frets back in '98
35 frets.
or 2000. I
This
think it was
isn't
like
even a
2000.
baritone either.
No, it was crazy. 5-string, 35 frets. Ridiculous.
It's too much.
I mean,
Too much for me at least.
where is that guitar at now? He was
What?
like,
Oh,
yeah,
here.
he was like, there's no need for the last string. And I'm like, well, how do you tune this? How do you play a scale? I don't know. What am I doing? I never even touched the thing. I just looked at it and I said, it's like when you see an acrylic guitar and you just go, that's cool. Except for did you ever see the Ibanez one? Or was it BC Rich? BC Rich acrylic green guitar?
Yeah.
That was crazy because I thought that thing would definitely break. I guess it didn't break because they actually put like metal in the shit. I don't know. Wood with it?
Maybe it had a wood core.
Yeah, wood core. And the thing was heavy as it was like at least 15 pounds, maybe 18 pounds. Ridiculous. Like playing a whole set on that, you're done. You know how to play that shit. The hell?
You'll have it.
Mm.
I don't mind heavy guitars though.
You know what? I don't mind carrying heavy equipment up and downstairs, as long as I
Really?
have my sound.
Because I used to carry 3 stacks on stage.
Yeah, 2 in the back, 1 on the side.
Had 3. No, they were all 3 in a row.
Oh,
3 heads,
crazy.
3 stacks, and 6 guitars.
My setup would be these 2 stacks and a 12 right in front of me as my monitor. So I could do an ABY switch, or you know what I'll do with that? I would go to when I do a solo, and then you go to into mid. I would go to that monitor as well. That's my dream setup right there.
Ron, can you share my screen?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Oh shit!
Oh, damn.
Don't hit it.
That sounds
Oh
good.
yeah.
Hopefully this works.
You're being shared. Oh, you meant that screen.
Oh,
you guys.
Little texting.
Hell yeah, what's up, everyone, and welcome to Sunday with Ola 293. Welcome. I don't know.
That was a great song.
Look,
That
look,
was,
look.
that was a great song.
Come on, Amy. Come on.
Yeah, that
Watch
guy
it
rips.
pick up. Watch it.
Definitely.
Oh, he's got the red pickup?
Listen.
He's got the red pickup. Boom. That was some good Texan dime bag riff right there.
You go outside?
27.
4 minutes, sweetheart. We got 4 minutes. That's you gotta go.
How old is the doggy?
She'll be 8 this October.
8 years old. In doggy years, she's about
Man, that's
50
how
something.
in the hell did he play this? The action's way too high for that.
That'll be 11 in September.
Damn. Here's as old as Goliath from Sandlot. Whose base is that, by the way?
Dave's.
Dave's like a push down on it.
Hold on.
What kind of bass is that? Gibson? Epiphone. Les Paul.
Yeah, the action's like
you got
high.
Why?
I don't know.
Bring it down.
I'm going to.
How do you bring it down on that, by the way?
Right
You just
here.
move the nuts back, the bolts in the back.
Yeah, they drop
So
down.
that
Drop it.
Mm-hmm.
How do you drop it though on that one? I don't know. I don't have that bass. I never had a guitar like that.
Hold on.
Did you guys were you able to hear that Ola video?
Yes.
Okay. So he had the Nazgold in there. Isn't that what you were
Yes.
gonna get?
The red one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear him say that?
I've seen
Yeah.
the video.
No, you did.
Yeah.
You swole that?
That was definitely one of the videos I've seen, the red one. You have a cat too? Oh, yeah, it was a cat. I thought that was a cat.
I have no more animals.
How long have you had that bass?
It's been here for a couple months since he was here last. Okay.
Did he leave it for you to fix for him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dropping it.
He wants me to work on it. Then he also wants the cell shade paint job on it.
That's right.
What is that?
The cartoon looking thing.
Oh, okay. That's pretty badass. I kind of want that too on my other one. That'd be great.
Yeah, he's like, man, I can't get it adjusted right. So he's got a Fender Precision that he plays most of the time. So
We'll paint your other one shell pink and then put some demon eyes on it.
Yeah. Put some
It'll be all pink, looking like it's mean mugging somebody, you know.
Put some anime corn on that.
Animated porn.
Yeah. There you go. That hentai on it. Put hentai on it. Yeah, it'd be great. Some tentacles everywhere.
You want animated porn on your guitar?
Why not? Everybody has it in their cars already. Let me just join the group. Every guitar will have a theme, right? Oh, by the way, did you see the new Jackson crackles or not? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a golden.
Yeah, they look pretty cool.
Now, are they pattern or are they everyone's going to be different? They're
Should
gonna
be different.
they're gonna only make 1,000 or 5,000.
Yeah, they should all be different. If it's actual crackle paint, it'll be different.
That'll be great.
Yeah,
It's gonna be the same.
Kind of weird.
It's broken.
He's got a badass bridge here, but he wants me to put it on his fender.
I could see that he likes to hit that second string a lot and that third.
Probably.
Stomach is calling.
There's some grooves on that one from what I was seeing on the light.
You gonna play us out, Ron?
He's tuning it.
Grand finale. Ron Gunner on bass.
Okay. I got to get her outside. She won't leave me alone. Guys, thank you.
Thank y'all.
Always pleasure, honor.
Thank you, guys. Always a great
Everybody,
hang. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll hang around for a
helping
bit.
out with Gar Guts. That's what I love about this community.
Good hanging with
Y'all just fucking y'all make it happen. Damn.
Thanks for
I
squeezing
wasn't
me
expecting
in.
anything.
Huh?
I didn't mean to keep you that long.
Okay, hold on, Amy. Hold on. All right.
The
I'm
fun
down.
keeps
She must
that
really
long.
got to go.
Wasn't anybody's fault.
All right.
Yeah, I'm so down to hang out afterwards if y'all want to do that. Just saying.
All right. I will see you guys all later. Tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's Tuesday, right? Yes.
Tuesday. Yeah.
All right. I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. You guys are the greatest.
You guys.